All right, all right, all right. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing like a good theme song with some passports. With some passports. My name is Andre of Love Crossing Borders, here to give you up-to-date information on life outside the United States. You know what we always say with Love Crossing Borders. We are here to help you safely find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. This is going to be an excellent episode. You guys want to make sure you got your drinks in hand because tonight your boy gonna have his drink. You better believe that one. And the topic for tonight is the art of saying no. There's a benefit. A couple of days ago, I think it was yesterday actually, brother sent me a text message through WhatsApp, and he said, Dre, he said, man, I don't see how you did it, man. I don't see how you were in the United States. All these beautiful women walk around, and you were on monk mode, and you just weren't, you got to a point where you just weren't going out. You just weren't blowing your money in the United States. How'd you do it, brother? How'd you do it? And I basically told him I learned the art of saying no. There is a reason. I realized that there also the benefits of saying no to certain situations and certain things. Not over throwing my money out there, not wasting my life energy. Because remember, the resources of every man, there are only 3 resources expected of every man that walks this planet today. You ready? For the most part, in a civil society. So some of y'all can sit back and say, well, what about those in the Amazons in a civil society? The 3 natural resources of manhood is economics, your money, your energy, and your time. Those are the 3 natural resources of every man. Just like we have the natural resources of the planet, earth, wind, fire, air. Earth, wind, fire. I hope I got it right. Earth, wind, fire. There's one more. Earth, wind, fire, water. Thank you. Just like we have the natural resources of the earth, so it is when it comes to when you know you're walking completely in your manhood, you have mastered your resources, your time, and your energy. What would you put your energy into? What you put your resources into, and what you put your time into, your time, your resources, and your energy, that's what's going to dictate the direction that your life is going to go. There is no man on this planet in a scenario that's living in a civilized society that can say my life would be better if. No, your life is where it is, and my life is where it is because I took my resources, and you took your resources, your time, and your energy, and you put it into what you wanted to put it into. And that's what I was telling the brother. I was saying, brother, the reason why it was so easy for me to sit back and be excited whenever I was leaving outside the United States, because I knew that I was going to use my resources, my time, and my energy outside the United States, and I was going to treat the United States for what it is. Why is it so hard, especially for people of color? And I'm putting it out there. Why is it so hard for us to accept that the United States is a corporation? It was initially set up as a business. They so-called sent the pilgrims over here to the England said we want to make money, whether it be way of taxations, whether it be by way of building businesses and cities, whatever it is they had to do. It was established, stolen from the Native Americans as a corporation, as a business deal. Why is it so hard for us to accept that? You still want to go, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. That is not the United States. Every culture that keeps coming along for the last 400 plus years are outpacing Black people. The reason for that, we keep treating the United States like a country, and it is a corporation. Even our African brothers are coming over and say, you know what? I'm going to get my education here. I might start a business or two here, but I'm going to ship all that money back home. They know there is a corporation. And until we come to the reality as people of color that it is not a country. Oh, it's got the title of a country. It's got land. You could go outside and touch the ground. Many of us own land. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, how I succeed and how I continue to succeed in and out of the United States, and how many of you are succeeding, you treat the United States for what it is, and you don't get upset about it. You say, you know what? It's a corporation, and I'm going to treat it as such. I'm not about to sit up here and be like my brother Kanye. Kanye sat up here and lost hundreds of millions of dollars over the past week, running off at his mouth and didn't accomplish anything. He could have used that money to help so many organizations, so many groups. If he wants Black people to really do this, do that, take some of that money and use it for venture capital and resources some of these businesses. If you want to do something for the Black community, all he had to do was just build with the money that he had. He could have built the money that he lost. He could have built a whole Black community. But what did he do? Treat it like a country. He actually thought that he could just run off at his mouth, say any old thing, whether it was true or not. That's not the point. The point is that he was running off at his mouth and could have helped the community by letting his money run out of that bank account and help some people out. That's the sad part of what happened with Kanye. But that's not the topic tonight. Tonight's topic, we're going to do a review of a Kevin Samuels video, and there's a reason behind it. I want you guys to see this video. This video talks about dating with a purpose. Women that don't date with a purpose. And because they don't date with a purpose, women are lazy when it comes to dating. I'm going to show you this for a reason. You think I'm just showing it to you because, you know, it's Brother Kevin. But that's not it. Shout out. First of all, my uncle's in the building, as well as Tobias. Shout out to you guys. Also to Victory. Oh, yeah, we about to have one. Friday night drink in hand. Went out hanging, did some salsa dancing with some of you guys the other day. And, you know, this is some, I forget what type. This is a rum. I think this is a Colombian rum, like a special edition, right? And, you know, in Colombia, I love this about Colombia. When you're doing VIP, you take everything home with you. You take all the bottles home with you. I don't care if you got 15 bottles at the table. You ain't leaving it at the club. The club, like, I can take this, go home with it. Take it on home. So, brought it on home. And how much was this bottle? This was a nice sized bottle. This was 80,000 pesos. Club Negra. That's the club that we went to. Really nice club where the women dress up so nice and so beautiful, so dainty. And so right now, because of the cost of the dollar, that bottle was probably in the VIP sections. Maybe $40. Maybe $40. How many of y'all been in the VIP section for $40 in the States? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, but we got Friday night drink in hand. We're going to try to kill this bottle tonight. So tonight is rum and Coke. Before we go any further, I'm going to hit you with a throwback cologne. A throwback cologne back in the day. This cologne right here, some of y'all ain't smelled it since back in the day. This is the Carolina Herrera, the VIP, 212 VIP. It's a classic cologne. It's like when you hear one of them songs from the early 2000s, because this came out like around the early 2000s. It's like when you hear one of those songs in the early 2000s, you know, and you just feel good about it. You're like, I just want to be close to you. Do all the things you want me to. Yeah, or one of them songs. Yeah, I know I can't sing, but you know I'm a trier. This is one of those colognes. You know, this is a cologne that I actually, because it has such a clean smell, like a really clean scent, like you just got out the shower. I kid you not. This is one of those colognes that you could actually wear to bed. There are some colognes. This is one of my bedtime colognes. It is so subtle. It's not strong. So I'm not driving Andrea crazy with cologne scent. And yet it is so inexpensive, like 25 bucks. You can get this at Ross for like 35 bucks. It's so inexpensive that you don't feel like I'm going to sleep with one of my $250 or $300 or $400 colognes. No, you don't need to go to sleep with those. But this one here, you can go to bed. Yes, I do wear colognes to bed every night. Every single night. I wear colognes to the gym. I tell you, I go through like 4 different colognes every day. Shout out to Charles. Let's go. Charles in the building is moderator, along with the other moderators that are coming along. Beautiful Lies in the building. Shout out to Beautiful Lies, man. It's good people right here. Good people right here. Make sure you subscribe to this man's channel. I'm telling you, man, this man is doing big things. His brand is growing, and I'm proud of him. Why do I always set my alarm when the live stream is going on? We got Alex in the building, giving a shout out, as well as Models and Bottles himself, Global Paper. It's not a live stream if it's not with Global Paper. But yeah, tonight's topic, once again, guys, the benefits of just saying no, the art of saying no. There are benefits. There are people that will still be alive today if they just said no. And I'm not talking about like Nancy Reagan, just say no. I'm not talking like that. I'm talking about that there is a benefit. It has benefit. See, before I would say yes to everything or almost everything, you know? But then when I started, as I began to get on monk mode and make my transition from the United States out of the United States, a lot of stuff in the States I just was saying no to. Hey, Dre, you want to come hang out? Yeah, no, dog, I'm good. Hanging out means spending money. I'm good, dog. I'm good. Let me know when y'all want to go bowling or do whatever, man. But I don't feel like clubbing. I don't club in the States. No, man. I'm good. Ring, ring. Hey, big head, what you doing? It's wintertime. What you doing? You wanna go out to dinner? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm cool. You just want me to take you out to dinner? No, I'm good. I'm cool. I was saying no to so much stuff. Hey, Dre, the new Jordans out, baby. The new Jordans out. What? They look like the Jordan 1s. What? I gotta get no. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. And then when I leave the United States, I can enjoy my money, my time, and my resources the way that I want to, because I knew how to tell the United States no and treat it like a corporation. I kid you not, man. If I could get that part through more people's minds, United States is not a country. It was never set up as a country. The title is as a country. Okay. When the last time you saw the United States united? If everything is in a name. And I love the United States. That's my country, 'tis of thee too. When was the last time you saw it other than name united? Most states got their own rules and laws. All you got to do is cross a border, and next thing you know, you're in a totally different state with totally different laws. The Senate can't get along with each other, whether it be the Democrats or the Republicans or independent Bernie Sanders. House of Representatives, we don't like none of our presidents. When the last time we've been united for real? So we're only United States by title, right? So it is. It's only a country by title, but it's ran like a corporation. And we keep crying over stuff as people of color, waiting for this kumbaya moment, and it's not. It is a business. The only people that the United States listens to are people that have power economically. i.e. the LGBTQ community. That's why they moved up the ranks so fast. They got money. They ain't got nothing else. Other cultures have moved up and got things taken care of. Why? Economic spending power, even women. Did you guys know that one of the largest groups of voters in the United States are Black women? When it comes to voting, Black women do not play statistically. Do you think it's coincident that Black women have all these rights coming along to get more money and more power? It's not happenstance. My point in saying that is until we as a people come together and treat it as a corporation and economically build ourselves up and network with the right people, then we'll be able to make some of the change. But while we're still crying at a country, that country ain't gonna do nothing for you. United States is not a country, it's a corporation. I'm not mad at the United States. Hey, keep that dollar rolling, baby. Keep that dollar rolling. And I'm not saying love or money, I say resources. All right. He said he rocking the water tonight. All right. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you guys. We got 51 people here. We're going to get started with this Kevin Samuels video. Shout out to Joseph being in the building representing. All right, guys, we got a little housekeeping before we get started. Moderators, do me a favor. Tonight, moderate. That's all I need. No comments, no nothing. Moderators on every YouTube channel are silent. All they do is make sure that, okay, Andre's got a consultation, put that information in there. Oh, Andre said, hey, make sure you put Beautiful Lies channel in the comment section. That's the job of the moderators. Guys, your job in the comment section, don't say a damn thing to the moderators. Nobody on any live stream that you've been on has ever spoken to the moderators except for hello. That's it. Moderators are there to do their job. Let them do their job. Now, mind you, since I gave this little public service announcement, if the moderator times you out for giving comments to the moderators, that's your fault. I'm going to say that again. The moderator's job is to moderate. It is not your place to say anything to throw the moderators off course. We're grown, we're adults. But if you do, and they time you out, you can't be coming to me crying. Talking about they timed me out. They should. You shouldn't be talking to the moderator. Don't nobody talk. I ain't never talked to the moderators except for saying hello to Gail if she's on lead attorney. If I watch a Beautiful Lies, I'm not sitting back going to his moderators having full-scale conversations. No, you don't do that to somebody's moderators. You respect the platform. All right, I'm done with that. But make sure you guys got your drink in hand. Like Joseph said, yes, your resources, your time, and your energy. That literally, those are the natural resources of every man. Networking, we can say that's a resource, but that is what we do. We take those three resources and we share them with each other. That's what calls networking as a man. Networking help you take your natural resources of manhood to the next level. That's what networking does. So do realize that. Shout out to Ray in the building. Somebody's puppy next door. Shout out to Ray in the building. P does not rule me. I rule it. That's right, brother. Kwame in the building. Shout out to Kwame being representing. Focus your energy on your purpose. You guys are telling the truth. Terrell's representing too. What's up, brother? What's up? Joey's here. Shout out to Joey. And shout out to the travel family. I appreciate you guys being here tonight too. And I hope you got your drink in hand. I don't care if it's water. I don't care if it's hot milk. I don't care if it's tea. I don't care if it's coffee. I don't care if it's your favorite beverage. I don't care if it's cerveza, beer. Do your things, guys. Have a good evening. The federal government is the holding company. Absolutely correct. And the individual states are LLCs. That's it. Anybody that's ever opened up a holding company in Panama and then LLC'd your company in the United States, you understand exactly what he's saying. Good point, Black Scorpion. Absolutely correct. So treat the United States for what it is, and it'll bless you. United States will bless you when you treat it like it's a corporation, and stop treating it like it's supposed to be a country tis of thee. It is not a country tis of thee. It never has been. It was never set up to be a country tis of thee. Never set up. They fought for the right to be their own corporation because they were being overtaxed by those who set up the corporation of the United States, meaning the Bank of England. Shout out to Chopper Pop. And so they had the revolution. We're going to be our own corporation. Yeah, it's nostalgic to tell the everyday person we're going to be our own country. No, United States wants to be its own company. Drink in hand, water, sugar-free, Red Bull. Yeah, at least get the sugar-free one, guys. We're gonna see Kevin on the video in a split second. And yeah, Kevin's hitting that Red Bull. God bless him. When you said classic, I was expecting Drakkar. Oh, man, that is a classic right there. That is a classic. That Drakkar, that is like 80s, 90s. Man, that's a good one. That was a good one. You pulled that one out the archives, Racket. Yes, you did. All right. Every brother needs cologne called a tuxedo. All right, let me write that one down. You guys always give suggestions, and a lot of times I'll order cologne based off you guys' suggestions. So when you put suggestions in the video's comments, after the live stream, y'all put suggestions in the comments. I usually do my homework on it, and if I like it, I'll go ahead and purchase it. So a lot of times over the next few months, you guys will see colognes that you guys have suggested. Ivan's in the building. Let me make sure I got everybody because it's 64. Warren, shout out to Warren being in the building. Dre, you mentioned wearing up to 4 clothes per day. I agree, smelling good is a must, but isn't that overdoing it? No, you know what? Because I tell you why. Because I have a cologne. I get up just like anybody else. Get up, take my shower, get ready, and I have another channel. So I'm suited up. You guys might not even be around, but one of the things that helped me feel good about is there's a new day, other than having my meditation time. Other than having my meditation time, is I may be suited up. I'll have my lip balm and I have my breath smelling good, even though nobody's around. I'm just recording, and I'll have a cologne because just to sit lets me feel good about the new day that I'm about to enjoy. That's one time. Then, man, later on in the day, I'm changing clothes. So I'm getting ready to go to the gym. This Colombia, everybody gonna be smelling good in the gym. you got to sweat your cologne out in Colombia because the ladies got the perfume on. I'm just telling you, the guys got cologne on in the gym. So I thought it was just me, but no, here, man, dudes be cologned up like the club. Ladies be perfumed up like the club. You're like, this the gym, but that's another time. Come back from the gym, taking a shower, I might put on a different cologne. Might be in the mood for a different cologne. Then I got live streams to do. So now I'm doing live streams. And like I said, the scent helps me feel good and gives me good energy. So what do? I'm putting on a cologne during that time period. The day is over. I go hit the shower. And when I get ready to get in the shower, get out of the shower, like I said, I'm going to bed. One of my colognes that I usually wear to just get in the bed, something that's not strong, something that's very subtle, a springtime or wintertime colognes that are not strong at all. Not a summertime cologne that while you're sleeping, you're giving off body heat and you're throwing off a strong scent in regards like a cologne that has oud or strong tobacco scent. You don't want that to wear to bed. You just want something subtle, something that smells good. Like a lot of the Nautica colognes are really good just laying down, going to bed scent. So now I'm smelling good. I got good energy while I'm sleeping. And then I start the routine all over again. So that's why you hear me say I may wear 3, 4, 5 colognes throughout the day. Shout out to the live stream queen, Felicia. Now you guys know my routine too. Thank you for being here, Felicia. We love you. All right, Black by Design in the building. What it do, coach? What'd he say? Ochia is on the road until 4 a.m. Oh, he said you're on the road to 4 a.m. Y'all gotta keep me too, or keep me up too. Water in hand tonight. Hey man, we got you, brother. We gonna keep you alive. This is gonna be a good one tonight. This one is gonna be a good one. Let's get started. I know some of you guys I hadn't gotten to, but I want you guys to realize this. And thank you for the super chats, guys. If you don't protect yourself with anything when you come to South America, especially with in Colombia, if you don't weaponize if you don't know jujitsu or nothing, you ain't got you ain't got a ninja 5 stars. If you ain't, you ain't got nothing that you can go click, clack, nothing like that. And you in Colombia, you in Brazil, you in any part of South America. How do you weaponize yourself the fastest? By knowing when to say no. I promise you. Some of y'all wouldn't have been through the headache that you went through. Some of y'all wouldn't have been through the disappointment before. Some of y'all went back broke and broken. Some of y'all didn't go back home broke, but you did go back broken. Some of you guys got. Some of you guys, and some guys just didn't make it back home. Why? One of the easiest ways to weaponize yourself in South America is with the ability, the art of saying, nah, that's all right. Some of us need to learn to say it's amazing how we can say, nah, that's all right, when we're back home in the States. But then when we get overseas, all it takes is just one beautiful chick, and you'll let her invite the other beautiful chick to your house. These are two human beings you've never met. You invite her over to your Airbnb. When you could have told the first chick, come on, let's go. I got my friend. Nah, that's all right. I'm good. But no, that's all right. I'm cool. I'm cool. Let me walk over to this female over here that ain't got no friend. If you learn to say, nah, that's all right. So many headaches, so many disappointments. When you find yourself with nothing but the party, if you're in Colombia, and I promise you this, or in Brazil for more than 5 days, and the only women that you've met are party girls, you don't know how to say no. And you screwing yourself over. You can't tell me what to do, Andre. I'm on my vacation. I'm just telling you for what I see all the time. Y'all always want to talk about what you're doing. I'm talking about the end game. I watch the end. I see y'all getting back on them planes with your head down and your wallets empty. I see y'all calling me saying, Dre, can I borrow a couple $100 to get back home? I see y'all do that to Taylor Made Dreams in DR when he was there. So don't act like, oh, you can't tell me. I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I'm telling you what I see. I can't tell you what to do, but you can't tell me that I ain't seeing it. If just some of us would have learned to say no, say yes to a few, that's cool. But if you saying yes to only party girls, and you telling all these good women that's in Colombia, they don't have a chance with you, and you've been here a week and a half, or over 5 days, and every female you meet is 100% party girl, you don't know how to say no to the right one, to the wrong one. What, like, to the right one? Sometimes you need to tell the one that you know, like, I done had enough party girls. Let me see what the other women are like here in Colombia. Let me see what the other women are like in Brazil. But you don't know how to say no. You ain't know how to say no to your boys in the States. You ain't know how to tell your boss no when you had something else to do. You ain't know how to tell some female, no, this relationship is over. Some of y'all still knowing that you don't want to be in the United States, knowing that in the back of your mind, you're making plans to relocate out of the United States in the next 5 years. Why are you still got that woman lingering on as if she got a chance to marry you? I'll wait. Oh, y'all think I know about that? You think I don't know that some of y'all got women that actually think that they got a chance to marry your black tail? She sincerely on her knees thanking God for you, and you don't know how to tell her no. You don't know how to walk away. 2 reasons men don't walk away. 2. That's only 2. Number 1 reason men don't walk away, because we don't want her to be happier than us. If I walk away, she might be happy. And I might not be happy. I might lose, whether it's in a divorce, you lose half the money, whether it be in a relationship, and now you got to find a new place to stay, whatever it is, whether you're gonna have to have a long, a father outside the house relationship with your kids from now on, whatever it is, you feel like she gonna be the one to come out on top. So you stay around in relationships longer than you need to. We all do it. We have all been there. We've all been there. With the relationship was over year 3, we all is still in the relationship with this woman year 5, and we cheating. When the relationship was over year 3. Number 2 reasons why men stay in relationships. I'd be dang if I let that next Negro get her. Number 2 reasons. We will stay in a raggedy relationship that looks like a smelly dish rag if it was a tangible thing. We will stay in a relationship 4 more years. I bet you she ain't gonna be giving that coochie to Kevin Downers. I wish you would. Some of y'all in relationships right now in the States, you got a passport, you've been traveling, all these beautiful ladies around the world want to be with you. They're excited for next time you come. And what do? You at home still trying to hold on to that little mama at home because you was her first or her second. You taught her magical tricks in the bedroom, and you be dang if she go, I wish she would. She ain't gonna be with nobody else. You don't know how to say no. And so you bring that lack of ability to say no or to walk away to South America, and you get caught up. You get caught up in underworld type stuff that you ain't got no business being in, because you never knew how to tell a woman no in the States. So what makes you think you know how to tell a woman no in North America? What makes you think that you're gonna learn how all of a sudden you get off a plane, you know how to tell women no in South America? Say that one more time. If you do not know how to tell women no or walk away from a situation knowing that it's problematic in North America, do you think we all stupid enough to believe that you know how to say no in South America with all these 9, 10s, 11s, and 12s walking around that love having sex, that love spoiling a man, that love taking care of you? If you can't say no to a sister that don't even cook for you, or half the time don't give you any sex, if you can't walk away from that, you can't come down here and fool us into thinking that you know how to say no to a problematic situation in South America. That's what I'm saying. That's what this episode is about. We as men who travel, it's not just about your passport, it's about your mindset. And if you don't know how to tell them sisters and others no in the States, don't think you're going to be coming down here and not know how to say no, and no problems ain't going to happen. You go get caught up. Them dudes that got caught up, every single one of them, the biggest problem that they had, they didn't know who to say yes to, and they didn't accept when it was time to say no to her, because she was so dang pretty, she was so sexy, I was so drunk, whatever it was. You didn't have the subconscious ability to know the art of telling that person no. And that's what the problem is. Once we learn as men, no matter where we are in the world, to say no, and then know when to say yes. Half the BS that's going on in your life, it'll shut down. Half. Y'all wonder why I'm always at peace, got a great attitude, ain't beefing with nobody on YouTube, none of that. You know why? I say no to it. When I see some mess, dudes be like, Andre, you need to be on that live stream and be on that panel. No, I don't. They already asked me. No, I don't. Y'all just don't know how many times I've told panels. No, that's all right. Dre, we need for you to. No, that's all right. But it will grow your channel. We're a big channel, and we would like to have you come up. No, that's all right. I already got a big channel, and I'm working on getting a larger channel. That's all right. That's all right. That's what we got to learn to do as men. We have to, when we come to these new countries, brothers, it's not all about the bells and the whistles, but some of this stuff we got to say no to. That's for real. You know how mom used to say everything that shot, what is it? Everything that shines is not gold. Everything that shimmers is not gold, something like that. But we're going to get started with this Kevin Samuels video. I'm about to go to the comment sections real quick. EV4, my boy in the building, representing them Eagles, man. Hey, I got your defense this weekend, man, on my fantasy team. So, yeah, man, y'all killing it, man. Y'all killing it, boy. Y'all look. I'm telling y'all look like the old school Patriots. Y'all doing it so good with a running quarterback. I ain't mad at you. Shout out to my brother in the building, the contender. The connector. Big Dave representing billionaires run every yeah, man. And another billionaire bites the dust, man. Shout out to Joe. Listening on my way to Mexico. Shout out to Mexico. Look, we love Mexico. We actually plan on going before we head back to before we finally move to Europe in 2024-25. We plan on heading back to Mexico and Argentina. I kid you not, guys. Half the reason I'm excited to move to Europe because Africa is right there now, and I could just visit Africa. Being right there as easy as a quick jump. My man Grizzo is in the building. Shout out to Grizzo in the building. What's up, brother? That man always brings some good wisdom with the fly hat. All right. Yeah, you know what? I do remember that. I'll show you Euros. Yeah, the red bottle. Yep. Man, that's a classic. Boy, y'all got the throwback colognes. Y'all talking about shout out to homie being in the building. Throwback colognes. Make sure you guys subscribe to my man Jay Clyde. You talking about some knowledge about Brazil? All right. Y'all know how I am about Colombia, getting all around Colombia. Jay Clyde's that man when it comes to Brazil, as well as other locations. Arthur Will is in the building with the blue Chanel. Yes. Oh yeah, for work. Yep. Blue Chanel is a real good one for the work atmosphere because it's not too strong. But yet when you pass somebody by, they know that's a grown ass man that just walked past. Yeah. You have me laughing out loud right now. Thanks for the explanation. Ordering cologne right now. Yeah. See, that's why I have my colognes the way I do. Come on, man. Ninjas out here smelling like 3 games of a full court. Yeah, man. Dudes out here that's why I start talking about colognes because dudes be stinking. Then I'll be talking, I ain't gonna even lie. Grizzo, I started talking about the white brothers. Yeah. They be coming down here with their backpacks on, and they be so happy-go-lucky and life, especially the hippie white boys. They be like, "Life is grand, dude. Just relax, be cool." Them white boys, life is cool. Ain't got no problem with you smelling like every weed that's been ever smoked by Snoop Dogg. No problem with that. But the problem with the white brothers is, I don't know what it is they got against deodorant. It ain't a good look, man. It ain't making the white brothers look good when y'all be reeking like that. So yeah, talk to the white brothers, let them know, have a white convention and say, listen, we gonna start white. Y'all tell your sons, tell your grandsons, y'all got to start wearing deodorant in these clubs because black people talking about y'all around the world. I'm telling y'all, as soon as we walk in the club, you feel like holding your breath. This is the club where the white people from the brothels come. So yeah, come on now. And so, hey, some of you brothers, as soon as I shake your hand, I smell funks coming down your sleeve. Don't think that I'm just talking about the white brothers, man. Some of you brothers need to get together. Y'all hear that puppy? That's how your funk be coming. I'm telling you, man. Take care of that. Make sure you smell good. Wash it before you put the cologne on. Don't just be throwing cologne on and you ain't washed it. Wash it. Then put the cologne on, man. Some of y'all be running out the door. Let's put some cologne on. Don't be running out the door putting the cologne on. Wash it. Wash your body. Your pores open. Now you put the cologne on. Let it simmer down in your pores. Goodness gracious. This ain't the first time y'all wore cologne. Thanks, Grizzle, for the super chat, brother. All right, I am. Salute to Andre and the chat. Yoga. Yeah, drug and yeah, no, drug in Medellin. Hey, y'all already know my motto. Medellin is not Colombia. Get that out your minds, guys. Whatever happens in Medellin and Cartagena, those are only two cities out of all the other wonderful locations and people here in Colombia. Medellin, first of all, what happens in that small pocket of Medellin, that's what's getting all the press. The city of Medellin is excellent. Okay, y'all keep playing. You think Medellin is a joke when it comes to technology, science, thinking futuristically? Look at Medellin in about good 5 years. You think this is a game? They got some plans coming down the turnpike to take Medellin to levels that most cities ain't even been in. Medellin is going to be one of the first cities. I'll give you a hint. Medellin, shout out to DC Rob for talking about this. I saw this before. Medellin is going to be one of the first cities in the world with a super highway for drones, delivery services back and forth. A whole highway for nothing but drones. Medellin is not playing, but that little small pocket, that problematic pocket where tourists keep running to, that's what keeps giving Medellin that bad rap. But don't worry about it. The day is going to come. Y'all going to be in trouble. Trouble. Always a little simping, yes, simping for the collection plate. A little something for the collection plate. Thanks. Thanks, Chris. Little sham. All right, big facts. So forth and so forth. I think I hit everybody so far. Art Will says Blue Chanel, the EDP for all seasons. Yeah, we talked about that the other day on the other live stream we were on. Good point. Okay, let me scroll down. Victory says, had a consultation with Dre on this topic concerning my adult sons, giving them all, he said, giving them all I have whatever they ask. I'm dipping in the conversation, my bad. We did have a good conversation the other day too. The meeting almost had me putting my head between my legs in shame. That was a good conversation we had, brother. Really good conversation. We did a consultation the other day. Good dude, man. That's my fam right there. That's Victory good people. I had to cut my own adult sons off. Say, oh, that's what you're talking about. The topic of saying no. Yeah, we did have a conversation about the art of saying no. That's true. I remember I had to do that. Brothers, I'm not just saying this. Shout out to Victory. I'm not just saying, the art of saying no. And I'm just this master guru. Dude, me and Victory talked about it. I remember, I'll never forget. I just came from the feds. I'm stacking my money. My brother, my sister, my mom bleed me for money every time you turn around. My mom this is how my mom would do. Detroiters. Hey, mom. Hey, baby. Now, if you hear your mom say something like, what's the next thing that's gonna come out your mouth? What's the matter? And she giving me the rundown. Well, this need money for this and gotta have that. Now, mind you, I know how much money my mom got coming in. I'm like, well, she too old to be partying. She ain't going to the casinos. She ain't out there. She ain't just wilding out. She old now. So what's going on? And I mentioned the word that black people hate, budget. Well, mom, let's put together a budget to see where your money going. I don't need no damn. The whole thing, right? So I'm bleeding so much money. Western Union sent, because at that time period, I was just sending money through Western Union. Western Union sent me a gold card. I didn't know Western Union even had a gold card. They say, son, you need a gold card. We're gonna give you a discount for all the money that you've been sending. And I didn't realize that. Mind you, at this time period, I am trying to get my life on track. And so I had to tell my mother, my sister, and my brother, I can't do it like that no more. I can't. If it's an emergency, I got y'all. But every time I call y'all, I end up sending money, $2, $3, $4, $5, $6, $1,000 every lick. Before I'm telling y'all this story because I had to learn the art of no before I left the States. That's why it was easy for me. Y'all wonder why I'm so easy to tell a pretty chick no, or I had to learn the art of no with my family first. My brother didn't talk to me for 9 years. My mom didn't accept another call from me until 3 months before she passed. I talked to my mom twice, called, tried to visit, everything. I don't want to see him. And I'm this is the funny part. I'm talking to her the exact same way I talk to you guys, right? Like right now, like mom, let's put together a budget and let's see where your money is going. And she hung up, never wanted to talk to me again because I mentioned to her, let's just put together a budget. The only person that understood my no was my sister, Candy. Candy was like, Andre, I got you. If I ever have an emergency, I know my brother is there, but I won't just call asking for money just to ask for it. No problem. Finally started talking to Rob, my brother, maybe 3 years ago. Jeffrey, my uncle, Ghostface Killer, my younger uncle, he can attest to all this, all of it. So when I sit back and I tell you that there are times I've had to say no, other times I've had to say no. I was right when I decided to start my journey of traveling with my passport seriously, and I was seriously considering relocating to another country. This is before I met Andrea, before I went on monk mode. I was dating somebody for a few years. Now it was only like 2 or 3 years, but it's still some years nonetheless. Great relationship, greatest lover. Everything was cool. She was a VP. She was black and Irish. Cool sister. Cool sister. Body nice, thick one. I remember I had to tell her I was at the crossroads. I knew I was leaving the United States. Didn't know where I was moving to. I just knew that this wasn't the country for me. But I'm in a relationship with somebody. I had a choice. I could lie to this person or I could lie to myself. So I decided to tell that person the truth and not lie to myself. And so I went ahead, told, and I'll never forget. She broke down crying in my. I'm talking about like it was a 6-year-old child, and I took her candy bar. She cried and she was like, "But you were my future. We were supposed to be together. Da 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 da. You were the one." That whole dude, you talking about? I'm hurting the whole time. She hurting. But I knew I wasn't going to be living in the United States. I wasn't going to lie to myself. So I had to say no to somebody, and I'll be damned if I say no to me. just so I can keep her and keep her happy. And sometimes we do that as men. You know, we're the sacrificers for the family and for the community. We fall on the sword. We're men. But in this instance, I knew I didn't want to live in the United States anymore. The United States hadn't done anything bad to me. I had a great job, great career. But I knew something in me was saying, this is not my country, 'tis of thee. Maybe I'm a man that's meant to have no land. I can live anywhere I want, in other words. And I had to stand there in front of that beautiful, fun, cool, supportive woman. And I'm talking about the intimacy was crazy. And tell her, no, that's all right. And so when I tell you dudes, and guess what? She happily married right now. I know her husband, as far as like conversing with them, very happy couple, good couple, living their best lives. Just like Andrea and I are living our best lives. Just imagine if I wouldn't have said no to that and just let it continue to roll. She would have been hurt even more, knowing that I'm plotting to leave the United States. What would have happened if I'd have kept her around and I met Andrea? So now I got two women I'm plotting on. You see what I'm saying? Some of you dudes need to say no, like Victory said. You got to say no to certain things, because if you can't say, I promise you, that's why I'm telling y'all my stories. If you cannot say no or use the art of no or say that's all right to certain situations in the States, you're going to bring your down here and you're going to get used. You're going to get used. You're going to get your feelings hurt. You're going to get something happen to you and you're going to blame it on the country. Oh, Medellin is so dangerous. No, the fact that you didn't say no and you knew that situation wasn't right. You ain't never in your... Some of you brothers don't look that good for two fine women to walk up on you from out of nowhere and just say, we want to be with you tonight. You ain't that fine, dog. You ain't Idris Elba. You ain't Brad Pitt fine. You sitting there in Medellin at the club in El Poblado, one hot chick walk up on you, and then she want to invite her hot friend with your fat ass? Man, please. Please. You know, if that don't happen to you and it never happened to you in the States, what the hell make you think that's going to happen to you in Colombia? And that was just regular old you. That was red flag and a half. And you sat back and instead of saying no, because you never knew how to say no in the States, you brought your inability to use the art of no to South America. Let two women walk up on me, and I ain't never had two women walk up on me in the name of yes. Ooh, you handsome. I know I'm a handsome dude. Being as handsome as I am, I know if two women walk up on me, it's something to it. And let's put it like this. I ain't never been that drunk to where two women could walk up on me in the heat of my drunkenness and convince me to come back to my Airbnb. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way. Well, I did it, Dre, and nothing happened to me. Oh, you didn't finish the sentence. You did it, and ain't nothing happened to you this time. Finish the sentence. Ain't nothing happened to you this time. Don't say, well, Dre, I've done it plenty of times. Ain't nothing happened to me. I got a partner. Ain't nothing happened to him. Finish the sentence. Ain't nothing happened to your partner this time. Ain't nothing happened to you this time. You gotta learn to say no. You gotta learn the art of no. I promise you, it is more powerful than any weapon that you could have, any form of protection that you could have. Just saying no would get you out of some mess that you would have never walked into. Some of y'all would have protected yourself from so much BS if you would have just said no. Or say that's all right, that's all right. But no, go ahead, little mama, that's all right. I told y'all the story, right? Y'all, some of you guys have already heard this story. Before we get to this Kevin Samuel, I'm in the club. Y'all know I love salsa dancing. I'm in the club. I see this nicey sister. Nicey. This is about 4 or 5 months ago. About 5 months ago. Nice sister. I got to get her on the dance floor. Go over there, dance with her one dance. Another song, come on, dance with her again. After the dance, she tells me, she said, I see you married. She said, I'm married too. And I got an hour before I need to get home. Now, mind you, the old Andre with that big SUV out back, that big SUV parked outside the club with the security, the old Andre, yeah, come on, girl, let's go. That's the old Andre. But because I learned the art of no in North America, you see how my stories, now you're thinking about my stories with my family, thinking about my stories with the one female I told you about. I had to say no to people that I even cared about in North America. So when I came to South America, it was easy for me to say, that's all right, to people that I didn't even know and didn't give a damn about. I was like, girl, this is a dance. And dog, fine. This sister was bad. Nah, that's all right. I'm good. I got a wife. I got a happy life. I got y'all. I'm good. I'm cool. I ain't got no problem with saying that. But I learned to do that in North America. You see where I'm going with this? But if you don't learn how to say no in North America, you'll see something fine in South America. You'll say yes to it. You don't know what the hell you walking into. You don't know what shadows you going off into. And y'all get caught up. See, y'all keep hearing about the dudes that got drugged. Y'all ain't hearing about the dudes that got kidnapped, the dudes that got tied up, the dudes when the female say, "Will you come over to my spot with me?" And you scampering your little happy butt over there. As soon as the door crack open, it's 4 dudes waiting for you on the inside because you didn't say no. Everything is. I'm telling y'all, brothers, y'all think I'm just talking, man. That's why I tell y'all my stories, because I don't want to come across like a Mr. Know-It-All. I got it like that. Oh, he just talking like that because he married. No, y'all gonna hear the good, the bad, and the ugly of Andre. Y'all never be able to sit back and say, well, Andre was one of them dudes. He don't never tell what he went through. I bet you he all that. I went through everything that you brothers going through. Every thought that y'all having right now, I've had also. Every situation that most of us men go through in life, I've been through that too. All of it. So when I talk, I don't just be running off at the mouth. That's why I tell you the stories. So you'll know he got it. Andre ain't just talking. See, I ain't no white girl called pearly things that black people run to on YouTube. I'm one of y'all. I understand what we go through as a people. Jamon says, "What up, Andre in the chat? Drinking hand tonight. Vanilla milkshake. I ain't mad at you with that one. Mixed with maple. Man, you know what I'm so mad about? They came. Hey, that's somebody asked me this. If at any time any of you dudes are coming down to Cali and y'all keep asking me, Dre, what you want? Dre, what you need? Bring me some Crown, some apple, the maple, or not just the regular Crown. Give me a Crown that you know, well, Andre ain't been here for 5 years. He ain't tasted this one yet. I don't care if it's vanilla Crown, whatever it is. Bring me a bottle of Crown. That's what you do. Bring me a bottle of Crown. I already got the Lowry seasoning sauce from you guys. Thank you very much. But bring me a bottle of Crown. I haven't had Crown in so long. We got Hennessy and all that stuff here. We got regular Crown, but they don't have a Crown like back in the States. Every time I turn around, it's a whole new flavor of Crown that's popping up. Shout out, brothers. Shout out to everybody in the house, safe, picking up some wisdom from one of the bosses of the Manosphere. Shout out to the Manosphere brothers. Tyler says, Dre, just come with the cologne. You've been putting me on 100. Shout out to you, brother. I'm going to work my way down to the super chat, Victory. Thank you very much. Dre, you got to try this cologne called, let me write that down right now, brother. That pin. Yeah, let me write that down. Because I love a good cologne, man. I really do. Like a good cologne and watches. That's what I like. Good cologne watches, things like that. Not the funk come down to sleep. Yeah, man, the funk be coming down dude's sleeve. Puff Daddy, take that, take that. Yeah, dudes be reeking, man. I'm talking to you brothers too that got white boy friends, man. Talk to your white boy friends, man. Passport Bros podcast in the building. Represent, brother. Thank you for being here. I can see them flying drones and Super Sky above Medellin River. Yep, that's what they're going to be doing above the Medellin River. Absolutely correct. Medellin is no. I keep telling y'all, man. 2016. I know for some of y'all that was a while back, but that was just 6 years ago, almost 7. Medellin won the award for the most innovative, futuristic thinking city in the world. Think about all the cities that you know, like Tokyo and Japan and other locations around the world, just innovative cities in the United States that you know that are just, you know, technology driven. And for Medellin to win over all of them, because Medellin got stuff in their blueprints and their arsenal that's about to come around the corner and bust everybody head wide open. And that's why they won the award. Yeah, man, listen, y'all better not sleep on Medellin. Yeah, get that Manscaped kit. Hey, I kid you not, I'm already going to be reaching out to Manscaped to be one of their sponsors. So you guys will be hearing me talk about them and a couple others. Teach handling, a few others for us men that travel. Okay, I want to dip in everybody's conversation. He said, I tried to teach my mother how to invest and manage money. She wasn't having it. So you guys can relate to what I was saying with my mom. Yep. Shallow warm, brother Dre. Okay, I didn't get what the shallow warm man. What's up, EJ? Understand saying no to family is hard, but you must do it. Correct. That's why I told my story, man. I think that's the first time I told that story. If you guys are interested in a consultation in regards to when you come to Colombia or to any part of Brazil, because we actually do slight consultations in regards to just South America in general, and how to carry yourself, how to get to the best destinations. We network with guys that are already in locations, so we don't act like we know everything. We network with guys that have either been in locations or are in locations in South America. So if you're interested in consultations, we talk about everything from the Airbnbs, the best side of the cities to be in, and even those guys that are, and you guys and ladies that are interested in the 2-year digital nomad visa, hit me up for a consultation. I've already done a video on it, and hit me up for a consultation if you are interested in getting assistance when it comes to applying for your 2-year digital nomad visa. Man, y'all better take advantage of that, man. Y'all better not be running back and forth to Colombia every 6 months when y'all know y'all can get the visa. Jeffrey say facts. He said no to family, and they start acting funny style. He right. And I was supposed to be the one just getting out of the system. And all of a sudden, nobody called me. Jeffrey can tell you, my family never calls. I'm the only one that calls. I call my family for the last 20 years. Hey, how you doing? Hey, I never get a call. Never. And I told Jeffrey, I said, Jeffrey moved down to Florida with me. I said, you ain't gonna get no call. But because this is how I think of it, Jeff, because Jimmy passed, Jeffrey's brother, who was older, passed on, just being an older dude, right? Since you're the only brother left, that's when everybody starts stepping up their game and start calling you. But that's because of what I think when Jimmy passed on, everybody was like, okay, we only got one brother left. We better start calling Jeffrey on the regular. But for a minute, ain't nobody come down to Florida to see me and Jeffrey. None. All them years we've been down in Florida, nobody came to see us. So we understand. I kid you not. We understand how our family can be, but we still love our family. Not saying that our family is bad or anything. It's just that situations happen. He said, I told my mother no, she needed money for meds. So I so I told so I told okay, let's go to the drug. He said, okay, let's go to the drugstore. I'll buy it. She only wanted to cash it. She wanted to cash it. Turn it out was my young. She only wanted to cash. She only wanted cash. It turns out it was my younger sister. No, 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 no. She did it like that very well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Clyde says it was the cologne that attracted the two hotties. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Where man's Lux in the building. Shout out. Dre, no lie, brother. Your storytelling is impeccable. Vividly picturing your situation. Yeah, yeah. I think the crazy part is I don't get sad about it. I think, and this is what it is. I'm telling you guys for real, in all sincerity. After doing 10 years of incarceration in the feds and redefining my life, a lot of stuff that happens to everyday people, it kind of like slides. It's important to me, but it kind of like slides off my back. It's like water's off a duck's back. I just don't. I'm a solution focused person. I always focus on the solution, not the problem. I always tell people when they get upset, you got a flat tire. Yes, be mad. You get 20 minutes to be mad. Now let's go do something about it. I never let people wallow in their problems. I always say the human brain, especially for men, can only focus on the problem or the solution one at a time. Your brain is not programmed to focus on the problem and the solution at the same time, even if it's going back and forth in millimoments. So you have a choice. So I tell people, okay, you got a flat tire, or somebody got something in your bank account, or you found your girlfriend cheating. Be mad, be angry, whatever it is, go through it. Now you get half an hour to an hour to wallow in that. Be mad, angry, cuss, fuss, whatever you're gonna do. Time's up. Let's focus on the solution. What you gonna do? You gonna stay there with her, or you gonna move out? You moving out? Come on, let's go get the truck. Whatever it is. But you cannot, the brain does not focus on the problem and the solution at the same time. So I learned when I found that, I kid you not, when I found out that little slither of science, I've tried it out. And Andre will tell you, I never focus on the problem. Never, never, never. I acknowledge the problem, but focus? No, no. All the electricity in here can go out right now. Andre already got a router that's not set up to the electricity. Check. B, I got other means of lights that's not set up to the electricity. I focus on the solutions. And I kid you not, man, that gives me so much peace. So when it comes to my family, I don't focus on the problems. I just focus on the solutions. Hey, what's one of the solutions, Dre? Call your family as often as you can, man. Let your family know that you love them, Dre. That's the solution. Thank you very much in regards to the storytelling. He said, don't let lust control your life. Absolutely correct, brother. And your funds, correct. Finally made it down to Victory. Thank you, Victory. Yo, Dre, when I told you, when you told me, if you continue to never say no to your adult sons, you're going to move to Colombia and get played for your money here too. Yes. Yes. And that's what I mean, guys. Don't bring that mentality. We are all one thing as human beings, children of habits. Thank you for the super chat, Victory, as well as let me scroll down to the other super chat. We are all children of habit. Stefano in the building. Thank you very much. Nothing wrong with having fun if that's what you want to do, but you gotta move. But you gotta move smart everywhere you go. Absolutely correct. Don't let being a gringo go to your head. True. Because the only person that cares about you being the gringo are those people that mean to do you harm. Whether they want to get a few extra pesos out of you, or they want to take all your pesos. Thank you again, brother, for the super chat. We got Gail in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel. Moderators, if you could do me a big favor, make sure that you put Gail's channel in the comments of the live stream. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel, man. It's an up-and-coming channel. And let me get rid of these bots. Let me block the bots out. And we got my man Dallas in the building. And Maurice. What's up, brother? Don't be surprised if we're on the same plane. Okay. Some of you guys fly. I don't know where you're flying to, but because I'm dipping the conversation. All right, let's get started with the video with Kevin Samuels. And this ties into today's topic of the art of no. We're going to get started with this video. Now, in the video, it's a short 8-minute video. We're going to stop periodically. But Kevin is interviewing two sisters, gorgeous sisters in Miami. And yeah, you're going to see Kevin with the Red Bull. But he asked them, first of all, do you date with a purpose? Do you date with the purpose? One of the things that Aaron, Black Man's Travel, make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube channel, BMT Travels. And he says that one of the things that he notices in Thailand, that women date with a purpose. Now, you got the party girls. We're not talking about them, but the everyday women, they date with a purpose. They dating for relationships. They don't date just to be hanging out. They date with a purpose. Kevin is saying that to these ladies, why don't you date with the purpose? And his theme is, why are women lazy when it comes to dating? Why are women lazy in the United States when it comes to dating? So number one, dating with a purpose. Number two, why are women so lazy when it comes to dating? We're going to watch this video real quick.
If you weren't living in Miami, where would you live? Oh, Detroit.
I grew up for a long time there. I'm from Ohio, but I spent a lot of time.
Detroit? Are you serious? Why Detroit?
Shout out to Detroit.
City. I'm from Ohio too. It's like a bigger version of the smaller city I'm from.
I don't know about that one.
I clicked with it. Like, I liked it. I love a Midwest man in general. So
welcome to Detroit. Where the river catches on fire and shit like that. Oh my.
She said she loved Midwest men.
Atlanta. Now you know Atlanta is 17-1. Yeah. 17-1. 17.
So what you telling me it's gonna be harder out there? I don't want to hear that. 17 women.
17 women to one man. Yeah, that's right. 17 women to one man. Straight, gay, or whatever. The fact of the matter is, see, I guess this ultimately what I'm saying is if you're serious about getting the outcome you want, here's my thing. When it comes to dating, why don't you ladies think about the math or the numbers? Or just think about like what it is you want and the likelihood of getting it.
Why? It's because what you said earlier, we're learning the dating. So.
I know that.
You're saying why? I found out why. I've been lazy. I haven't been actively seeking for what I want until like very recently. So I know exactly what I want now. So I gotta kind of.
So have you ever thought that finding a man was gonna be hard and it takes a lot of goddamn work?
It does take a lot of work. The more selective that you are.
But did you think it was gonna be hard?
I did not think it was gonna be hard. I'm like, oh, he'll come find me.
Why? What about you? Did you think finding anybody would be hard?
For me, absolutely. I've always thought that. And I didn't think about the numbers. And that becomes kind of that's where fear starts playing the fact. When I know the numbers are scarce, especially being as selective as I am, I know that it's harder for me to find what I want. So then it's not about being lazy. It's just I just give up. Like, I don't need a man right now.
And then you only get older.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop right there for a second and just recap what the ladies were saying. Kevin said, why aren't you ladies dating with a purpose? The one young lady said, she said that I'm lazy. I'm pretty. She said, I got 2 cars. One of them I built. She's going to come to saying that. I'm lazy when it comes to relationships and men. I don't have to put any effort into it. I don't want to. Dudes approach me. I ain't got to approach them. I'm sexy. And this is Miami. I'm lazy. The other young lady looks good as well. She says, I'm scared and selective. How many times have you guys heard that? Are the woman treat you like she's too lazy to put any effort into getting to know you, or any effort into seeing how good of a person you are? Or the person is so selective, so they know what they want, but they don't want what they need. Once again, they know what they want, but they don't want what they need, or they're just scared. So we're going to continue to listen on. This is very important why I said that.
You need to get older because y'all ain't already
Danger
in the
zone.
what?
Danger zone.
27 to 35. But why didn't you think, okay, if you want, what kind of car do you drive? You have a car?
Yeah, I have 2 cars.
All right, finding the kind of car you want, is it easy or hard? Finding the color, if you had the kind of money to buy the car you want, could you just go to the first car dealership and find it?
No, it's
Why
not
not?
easy.
Why?
Because if it's exactly what you want, like I built my car.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't build my man.
But the point is, you knew what you were looking for when you built your car.
Exactly.
But you had to get the money and the credit and everything else, and then you had to figure out what it is and decide, I'm not going to just go to the dealership or the lot or the paper or whatever. It's better to build it. If you know that about finding a car, why do y'all think finding a man that's even more valuable is less complicated? Good question. Finding a man is not supposed to be easy. Have you ever had trouble dating? Having guys approach you?
No.
No. Not
See?
trouble. Not approaching. Now, approaching me for the actual purpose of dating, yes. Some of them approach for something else.
What do you mean?
Intentions.
What do you mean something else?
We can go back to cars.
No. This is what the show is. Okay. Do you ladies understand, to us, dating equals sex?
Yes. So I had a good analogy with the cars to like still answer the question.
Okay.
If you see a real nice looking shiny car, and it's a sports car, you want to drive it fast. Like,
Yeah.
you're not like, oh, is this car gonna last me long term? You know, is it gonna have my kids in it? Car seat. You wanna drive that car fast. You wanna get on 95. And if it look good, you wanna see what it can do.
But you don't go to the car dealership to test drive. That's a rental. See, I'm talking about
yeah. So
when someone goes to get a sports car, they take more care of it than they take care of a rental. You're talking about how a rental is handled. If you wanted to have a McLaren, you would not dog out a McLaren if you're paying for it. Now, people may dog it out if you're renting it. See, what we're trying to understand, folks, is the difference between how men and women look at the dating market. We look at it completely different. Guys, we already know we look at it from a cost-benefit standpoint, and women, especially the more attractive women, look at it from an abundance standpoint. And when it comes right down to it, I don't think that works for you guys long term, because you say it's hard to find somebody not hard to get somebody to approach you. It's hard to get the kind of buyers you want interested in buying.
Yeah, approaching with purpose.
Well, all right. Well, let's do it this way. If you were a car, how would you sell you to the kind of the driver you want?
You gotta be able to sell yourself for the buyer that you're looking for.
Well, do you guys do that though?
Sometimes, no.
If you want a market who is men to buy you, you got to actively sell yourself to the kind and caliber of market you want. You got to make it inviting. When you went to buy your car, they make it easy for you to do business, or they treat you badly?
No, they treat you nice when you show interest.
Oh, okay. All right. So you mean you came in and they didn't say, why are you here? Did they smile at you? They had a product to sell. You were a buyer. When you came on the lot, they said, hey, how you doing? They were welcoming. They offered you something to drink, and they did all this stuff. Do you treat the men you want like the car dealership treated you when you went to buy a car?
No.
Well, goddamn.
No.
Why not?
I don't think I do.
Go ahead.
I don't think I do.
You don't treat them, do you? welcoming and nice. No, sometimes I don't because I have my reasons why I'm not. Why I don't, and I probably shouldn't.
Why? So,
Why?
what about the car dealership? You think everybody that walked into that dealership who showed interest in the car bought one?
No, exactly.
So do they get to treat you like that because the last person didn't buy? See, you guys got to start thinking about men as car as buyers. Does it make more sense that way? I mean, does it make sense? You're over here laughing. You don't say what
I just bought my car, so this is a very recent. This is a very recent experience for me.
We are buying you. We're buying you. We are buying you.
Now, that's
well, what's it? Okay.
We're buying you, like. No,
okay.
I understand the analogy,
when you're interviewing for like a job, you know how they say like in interviewing one-on-one, you have to sell yourself to that company. So it's like that. Like,
but
like
do you sell yourself to the men? I mean, have you ever really went after a job you wanted and you followed up with emails and phone calls and all that kind of stuff?
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you ever done that with a man?
With guys? Sometimes I do, but
nope.
I want them to.
I
want them to show just as much pressure as I am.
So you want men to pursue you, but then you pursue what you want.
I will pursue them back. Not too much.
Back. Right. It's bullshit. So the company has a job. They ain't pursuing you. They've just put up a post and wait for you to apply. The car dealership has a car to sell. They don't care if they ain't making a phone call and say, hey, guess what? That car is here. They say this car is here, and if you want it, you got to show interest. See, you guys understand how to do this to get what you want. We make room for the fact that maybe you guys just aren't motivated to get what you say.
All right. All right. Kevin made a few statements that I just want to go over with the ladies. Remember, first of all, the ladies, Kevin said dating with a purpose. Dating with a purpose. Why aren't you ladies doing that? Then Kevin made the statement in regards to, well, the ladies responded, I'm scared and I'm selective. The other lady said, I'm just lazy as hell. I ain't gonna put in all that work. I look too good and I got money and I got a couple cars. I'm lazy. Kevin made a statement. He said, how do you think that you're gonna find the type of man you need? And he said, it's not supposed to be easy. The reason why I showed you guys this video, it had nothing to do with the ladies. That video, the reason why I showed you, it had to do with the message. Because a lot of us, when we come to South America, we do the exact same thing as those ladies do. The exact same thing. And we wonder why we keep getting the same results that the ladies in North America get. Some of you guys are getting the exact same results that women in North America are getting, and you're a man with money coming from the States, and you get the same BS results. Why? The ladies already told you. Remember, I said it wasn't about the ladies. I showed you this because of the message. Some of you you come to South America and you are the laziest daters. Is lazy when it comes to meeting women. You're lazy when it comes to meeting the right person, and you wonder why you keep running across people that either want to use your money up, use you, they want to gringo price you, they want to disrespect you, because you lazy than a mother when it comes to meeting women in South America. You just flew 6 hours, 9 hours. And you got the audacity to come to another country and be the laziest mother that walked this country. And you actually got the audacity to think that because you got a couple dollars that you got the right to be lazy and good women gonna come your way. No, you gonna keep getting them bull women that you've been getting in Colombia, in Medellin, in Cartagena. You gonna keep getting them because you lazy than them. Some of y'all are the laziest dudes. I understand you on vacation mode. Got you. I feel you. But that don't mean that you got the right to just take your safety and throw it out the window. I'm gonna say that again. Just because you on vacation, that don't mean that you got the right to throw your safety and some of you fathers throwing away your child's father for a piece of. You just take your safety and throw it out the window because you're a little lazy on vacation. Because that's what you're gonna try to blame it on. Well, Dre, I'm on vacation. I'm on turn it up mode. That still don't mean that you got the right to throw away your safety. This whole big country, why y'all keep scampering down to Medellin? Because you lazy. Can we be real? Or do I need to start lying to you? Because I can just from now on just lie to you. I can be like what's that dude, the one black YouTuber? They used to lie to all the women and making all the money, and come to find out that he was actually having sex behind his wife's back. Derek Jackson. I could be the black man's Derek Jackson if you want me to. I lie all day long, make you feel good as a brother. Or I can tell you the truth. I done sat up here and told you my stories, my truth. So you think I'm a BS you? I'm your brother. You a lazy mother. That's what you doing. That's how you playing yourself. You are playing yourself from being lazy. What did the other sister say? I'm scared and I'm selective. Some of you dudes don't meet nobody good when you've been down to Colombia, what, 10 times? 5 times? 3 times? You still ain't met nobody good? Because you keep selecting bullshit women. Like I always say, you walk into the apple orchard of South America. I don't care if you're going to Brazil, Argentina, Ecuador. I don't care. Uruguay, Paraguay. I don't care. You get down there after flying all those hours. That's the part. You stacked your money. When you could have been blowing it in the States, you stacked your money. Got your happy ass on a plane. If you coming from Houston, you flying from one side of the country all the way to Miami. Get to Miami, fly all the way to Medellin. Just to be a lazy when it comes to dating. Losing half your money because of laziness. I give you a perfect example. See, y'all think I be talking? Okay, cool. Laziness. You at the club, drunk in the mile. You feeling good, but you horny. You're horny. Laziness said, ooh, look at her. Ooh, man. Ooh, how much, girl? She tell you a price. Can I bring my friend? Yo, drunk dumb. What do? Sure, bring your friend. Lazy mother. When all you had to do was say, let me get in the Uber. I remember that brothel that my boy told me to that we went to a couple of days ago. I like them ladies up in there. They said that they don't close until 6 in the morning. It's about 3:30 right now. Let me take my butt to a brothel where it's safe. Get all the sex I want. It's safe. The prices have already been set. I ain't got to negotiate, and I ain't never heard nobody getting drugged or robbed in a brothel ever. But you too lazy to even take an Uber from the club and go down to the brothel. That's right down the street. I ain't talking about going to the other side of the city. You too lazy to go to the strip club that's connected to the brothel. No, you're lazy. Go sit up there and have a couple drinks, buy the Colombian women drinks, buy Brazilian women drinks, and take a couple of them home. And what happens to you? You end up on DC Rob. DC Rob make a video about yo lazy. You were just like the woman in the video. You too lazy. Number 2 is you just like the other woman. You too selective. You keep selecting the same type. What type is that, Dre? The type that cater to lazy motherfuckers. I said it, and I say it again. And anybody that have known me, I talk like this in real life. So just in case y'all think one of them YouTuber dudes, I'm like this in real life. Half of them women in them clubs, half of them women under the clock tower in Cartagena, half the women in Sosua, they know one thing about you. Well, two. You got money and you a lazy mother, and you too lazy to go to somewhere where you can meet. If you're gonna be pay for play, go to somewhere safe. But you too motherfucking lazy. So since you lazy, the ladies gonna get you. They gonna make you pay more for being lazy. They gonna drug you because you too lazy. You select the same ones. Which ones do you select? The ladies that cater to lazy mother. That's who y'all date. Half the women that y'all put on WhatsApp. Oh, y'all know what I'm talking about. You pick up your phone and your boy is over in Peru and he posting photos of the women he with. Half of them, you can already tell, only deal with lazy men from other countries. You lazy mother. That's why he could post those. And you know that he already told you they was pay for play. Okay. When the last time you saw dudes post photos from chicks in a brothel? I'll wait. You go into the brothel, you meet the madam. She bring all the ladies out, just like the movie with Chris Rock, Rush Hour 2. You see all the ladies. You decide on which one or which ones you want. Take care of your business. Take a shower. Get dressed. Come pay your bill. Walk safely out the door. Ain't no cell phones popping out. You ain't taking no photos up in no brothel with the girl up in the... Nobody does that. Nobody. You lazy. See, it's easy to sit back and judge the women in the United States and say, oh, they're just being lazy because they're beautiful. They have, in other words, they have something to offer the market. You dudes got something to offer the market when you come to South America. And just like those women, because they have their beauty to lean on, you use your money to lean on to be lazy. The one sister said, but I'm scared. I'm selective and I'm scared. Some of you dudes think because you don't know Spanish, they give you the right to be lazy. Because this is my first time to Medellin, therefore, that gives you the right to be lazy. Well, I got a few dollars in my pocket. I'm balling like that. That gives you the right to be lazy when it comes to your safety. See, that's the part. You're being lazy when it comes to your safety. I didn't say you're being lazy when it comes to sex. Have your sex, brothers. Do your thing. But when it comes to your safety, why y'all always ending up on DC Rob? Why y'all always end up in Medellin and Cartagena and Bogota news? We watching y'all on the news. I'm out here in Cali and I'm seeing your asses. Why y'all got a Facebook page full of brothers, white boys, Latin dudes, all y'all getting got with the scope of me? Y'all got a whole Facebook group of a couple thousand y'all ass that got. Why? Because you thought that you want to be lazy because I got money. I'm just getting here. You want to be selective and you keep selecting women that deal with lazy ass men. And you want to be scared because, well, I don't know Spanish. Listen, everybody know. I ain't never heard, have I? I ain't never heard how trash my Spanish is, have I? And I still fight them off. If I'm fighting them off after 5 years of being here and my Spanish trash, half of y'all going on your first trip to Colombia, first trip to Medellin, and you know more Spanish than I do. And even I know not to be a lazy mother, not to keep selecting the wrong ones. Like I said earlier, if you've been to Colombia 5 times and you don't know no regular women, everybody in your cell phone pay for play, you don't know not one regular woman after being in Colombia 5 trips. What is that saying about you? You a lazy mother. That's what's saying about you. I'm tired of seeing brothers dying. I'm tired of seeing y'all getting drugged. I'm tired of seeing y'all getting green gold. I'm tired of these chicks thinking just because you know how much of an idiot they think we are, how stupid and robotic and insecure and weak and scared we are. These women don't think that you manly and men like these Colombians, whether they be Afro-Colombians or or they be his or of Spanish descent, whether they be Brazilians from Africa or Brazilians from Portugal, they look at you like you the most nothing. We're talking about, I'll tell you why. Because they're men that only make $200 to $500 a month, keep their ass in check, and you make $5,000-$6,000 a month, $3,000-$4,000 a month. You fly down here and you don't know how to be a man about yourself and tell her no. Hell no, your friend can't come with us. Hell no. Would you let a female come with you on another date in the States? You just met this chick on Tinder. Just met her on Tinder. She tells you, as soon as you get to the date, can I bring my friend? You in the States. You just met her. You met her on Tinder. Y'all sitting down. You about to take a sip of your first drink, and the first thing come out of her mouth, oh, by the way, can I bring my friend? Have any of y'all ever said yes to that in the States? Ever? Most of us, hell no, you can't bring your friend. What you talking about, girl? First of all, we like, if she bring the friend, that mean I ain't gonna get no. So we automatically know, don't bring the friend. If you know this in the States, why your dumb ass sitting back letting women who don't even make a tenth of what you make a month trick you with a little bit of beauty? Is that all it takes? It's some beauty and some booty, and they can drug you? That's all, for real. Let's be real. Come on, let's get this one out of the way. Because ain't no other YouTuber gonna ask you this one. Let me take these damn rings off. Is that all it takes? Are we men so damn simple-minded that all it takes is somebody to be cute and have a fat ass, and we'll go in a room with them and get drugged, robbed, and some of us don't even make it out that room alive? That's all it took. We are so what you're saying is, when you in the United States and you're part of the corporation, you smart than a motherfucker. You can run it because you know that country. You know United States is a corporation, and you've been running that treadmill, watching your granddaddy run it and your great-granddaddy ran it. And so y'all know the treadmill of the United States. And as soon as somebody tell you go to another country, you just a dumb motherfucker now. You don't know how to do nothing. You got 3 degrees in the United States. You've invented shit. You've established businesses. Some of y'all ex-military. Y'all the main motherfuckers that got me mad. How the hell you ex-military? You sat back and was trained not to be bullshitted. At least the rest of us are just regular everyday brothers. We just regular everyday dudes. You military and ex-military put in 2, 3, 5, 20 years in the game. And it's so easy to get over on you. You was trained to not be bullshitted. They trained y'all to say, here comes some bullshit. You go this way. And all it takes is just a female in another country with big, thick lips, nice, beautiful, curly afro, and a fat ass, and all that military training go out the window, and half you ex-military motherfuckers getting drugged? You telling me they couldn't drug you in Iraq? They couldn't drug you during the Gulf War? They couldn't drug you in Afghanistan? None of them places could nobody drug you and trick you and coerce you. All it took was for your ignorant ass to go to little Colombia, and all your military training went the fuck out the window. You don't know. You just as dumb as a regular civilian. You don't know. So you ex-military dudes, you probably piss me off the most more than anybody. You're supposed to be on top of game more than anybody. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be ex-military or in the military and you getting drugged. But you survive bullets and ducking this and artillery, and you survive times where you ain't have water for a day or two, and you survive dealing with your superiors who got on your last nerve, and you survive when they were supposed to give you extra stripes and they didn't give you the stripes. You survived all type of bullshit in the military, and all it took was one little 23-year-old regular ass Colombian, regular Brazilian, regular chick from the Dominican Republic, regular chick from Mexico, regular chick from Thailand, regular citizen, not even a special ops. She's not even a special ops. She's just a regular chick in Medellin and Parque Aires. And her ass can talk your ignorant ex-military ass into walking into a situation that is unsafe, and you go for it. And you wake up a day and a half later, all your shit gone. But you supposed to be American-made military. I'm a Marine, Navy, Air Force, Army. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all the motherfuckers that was protecting us? That's all. So when it come to war, all they gotta do is send some Colombian females y'all way, and we'll lose a damn war in the New York. So what y'all saying? The first war we would have lost, the Revolutionary War. We'd have lost if they just sent some Colombianas our way. If England had enough damn sense to send over some damn Colombian and Brazilian women our way, we'd have lost the Revolutionary War, huh? That's what y'all saying. Y'all saying that we would have never found my man Hussein. All they had to do was send some goddamn Colombian women y'all way. Y'all have been like, damn a Hussein. That's all it took? No, that's how y'all act. No. Let's not run now. Don't run. Don't run now. Because y'all just like the women in that video. Lazy as a fuck when it comes to coming down here, meeting some quality women. This the other part that gets me about y'all. I know those women want y'all. That's the part. You are black men from America. These women see you as exotic and gorgeous. They look at your complexion, your swag, how you behave, your energy, your essence. They saw it on TV, in the movies, in music videos, their whole lives. And now they get a chance to fuck an American man. Oh, girl. Guess who I met today? I met this fine-ass black American, blonde, negra, or Negro. Fine, straight from the States, girl. Yeah, girl. I'ma fuck him. Y'all don't even realize y'all fantasies. Y'all think that y'all look at them like fantasies. You out your rap, man, you crazy. You know how many Brazilian women want to fuck you? Me? Yeah, your fat ass. Brazilian women want to fuck your fat ass too. Colombian women want you too. Argentina, Peruvian, Ecuadorian, all these women, man, we American black men. Can't nobody fuck with us. We American black men. We ain't American white boys. Shout out to my white boys. But sorry, we got this thing on lock. Only thing that people want white boys for is what? He might have some money. They want us for us. They want us straight up for us. And what do? You take your happy ass on down to South America and act like you the only one that wants something. Man, please, I wish I would. I did pay for play one time in the brothel. That was it. I was like, this is a cool experience. Okay, cool. Cool. That's cool. That's enough of that. Because as soon as I walked out the door, all those women in Medellin that wanted me for free, because I was a man, a brother from the state. I wish the hell I would pay again in life. In life. Of course, I'm married, but if I was single, what the fuck would be paying? What? I'm an American. I'm the handsome black man. I'm the, what? Please, girl. I'm the Denzel that you love to hate. Y'all still ain't got it through your mind. You are the fantasy. You ain't got my fat ass. Yes, your fat ass. You the fantasy. They've been dreaming for a month like you to come down. You think they give a damn about all these damn Afro-Colombians? They want their own. Okay, no. That's some American bullshit. That's because we want to be with our own. Sisters want to be with sisters. White people want to be with white people. Asian people want to be with Asian people. That's y'all. That's y'all. Mrs. Spence, what are you doing? Hey, y'all, get your girl up out of here. Moderators, we got to block somebody. We got somebody to block. Make sure you guys, well, since she's here, make sure you subscribe to Andrea Wallace TV. Yes. Y'all knew this was Friday Night Drinking Hand. Yeah. And I mean, everything I'm saying, I may say it in joking mode, but I mean it in all sincerity. I mean it in all sincerity. You are the exotic one. You are a good person. Most of you guys that come down here, you aren't Pookies and Ray Rays. You aren't Keith and them. You ain't Nook. Most of the women that come down here from the States, they ain't Shaquanda. Shaquanda ain't even trying to get no passport. Ray and them, it's only a handful of them. The rest of us are some really good dudes. And these women in these South American countries can see that we're some good dudes. And we the fantasy. You got to get that through your mind. Some of you dudes need to come down here next time you come to Colombia. Tell yourself, I ain't paying for. I wish the hell I would pay for some. Girl, you're gonna bring your like Jay in the mortal words of Jay-Z. Mommy, get your ass in here. Let's rap. That's how you got to do that. What the hell I would, please. The moderators, we still got work to do. Take care of this woman. I don't know why she's still here. Well, since she's here, go ahead and subscribe to her channel. Put the link in the description, guys, if you don't mind, for Andrea Wallace TV. Shout out to Mrs. Spence with her new blonde hair. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, man, you guys are more precious and appreciated. And if y'all realize, if you ever got a chance to understand how people in these countries actually view you, you would not select some of the lower level women that y'all select ever again. Ever again. There are some good women here that they can't wait for you to say hello to them. And what do? We keep scampering to the clock tower in Cartagena. We keep scampering to locations and being involved in situations that we shouldn't be involved in. All right, guys, we got Andrea Wallace TV. Make sure you guys click that subscription button. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. She's growing. She finally got monetized. We got that taken care of, so she's doing good. Yeah, the Pookies and Ray Rays will be eliminated by default. Absolutely correct. By default, just by behavior patterns. By default, because of the recession is kicking. That's true. Even though Jamon made that statement in jest, that's a true statement. 2023 recession is going to showcase who been stacking their money and who hasn't. Who's been building businesses since 2020 when we were all locked up in the house, and who hasn't. Who put money to the side as far as investments and got their education or got them a good job, better job than they had before 2020. All that going to show up next year. All that, especially the past. Let's say among the passport bros, let's say there was 100,000 of us. You better believe in 2023, it's going to be like 87,000, 83,000. Shout out to Tamiko. I'm telling you, he's absolutely correct. The recession is going to showcase who got a few extra dollars to keep traveling like we do and who broke. And a lot of times it's Pookie and Ray that's broke. Unfortunately, that's not us. He's like, let's pray for the toxic drug dealing Pookies. Stay away. That's true. You know what? Yeah, that's true. I was about to say something like, they don't come here, but yeah, some of them do too. Jedi in the building. You're right. Gonna show facts. It's gonna show. Yeah. If there's 100,000 of us, I kid you not, it's gonna be like 83,000 of us traveling. It is not gonna be the same, man. Dudes, I looked at a stat for our other channel, the political channel of Mostly Money, and one of the stats was airplane flights in 2020, just in 2021, the cost of an airplane flight has gone up by 42% from 2022 has gone up 42% from 2021. You and I are paying 42% more for the exact same flight to Colombia or to Brazil or to Thailand or to Mexico, Costa Rica, 42% more. So we already are becoming a minority anyway, because a lot of people couldn't even afford that 42%. And to sit back and see you guys still traveling, still enjoying yourself, that shows that you are being wise with your money while you're in the States, because you got plans for your money when you leave the States, if only for a short time on vacation. Yeah, for real. All right, Will, what's okay? I'm dipping. Okay, let's talk about why you should master the art of no. We're just going to talk about 4 things, and we're going to wrap it up. Why you should master the art of no while you're in the United States. So when you come to South America, you've already mastered the art of no. Once again, we're going to talk about why. We're stupid. There are 60 plus Australian pookies. That's true. There's some old pookies out there who seem to still be depending on his parents and paying child support in the Philippines. Woo! That's crazy. He a 60-plus-year-old pookie, Australian pookie. He's still depending on his parents to help pay child support. Okay. There are pookies around the world. All right. Thank you for subbing. Thank you very much. He said, I'm going to pay. I'm coming. I'm going to pay my father for a 7-day vacation this November. That's what's up, man. He said, I'm taking my father on a 7-day vacation. That is what's up. All right. All right, guys. The 4 values or the 4 reasons or the 4 benefits of saying no. The first one is, when it comes to the reasons or values of saying no, the benefits of saying no, you start to master the art of giving you care about yourself more than you care about what the other person thinks or how the other person feels. That's the first benefit of mastering the art of saying no. Shout out to Dark Green. You realize that you focus on benefiting yourself first before worrying about benefiting somebody else. Absolutely correct, Tamiko. Self-preservation or the feelings of somebody else. Remember, I just told you guys my story when I sat back and I said, before I met Andre, I was dating somebody and I knew I didn't know where I was going to live. I had just started trying. I didn't know anything. There was no, in my life, there was no tailor-made dreams yet. There was no ace lot, none of that. It just, I was traveling to different islands and countries and just doing my thing. And I realized I didn't want to live in the States. So I got a choice. Keep this relationship going in the States, lie to this person. This the part. This was the best intimacy of all time. You know how much we men love sex. Can you flash back to your best of all time, nasty, freakiest partner of all time? Just in your mind. I don't care if it was high school. I don't care if somebody that you with now. I don't care if it was a coworker. And you had to tell that the freak nasty, like, oh, girl, did you just do that? Person, I got my passport and I don't think I'm going to be living here. And that person was somebody who you cared about. Tamiko said that was my ex-wife. Notice the word ex. And you had to tell that person, I think God's got another plan for my life. This ain't you, it's me. This is one of the times I got a chance to use the ain't you. I've never in my life had a chance to use the it's not you, it's me. That was a moment like, don't cry. It's not you, it's me. It's something going on with me that I need to work on. Which was BS, but at the end of the day, I didn't want to make her cry anymore by saying I'm just moving on. So realize, guys, I've been there. I've been there when there was somebody that was, like I said, this was a VP. This wasn't just like, she balling. Her kids were older. She had 2 kids. They were older. They had moved out and everything. We good. It's just her and I could have easily sat back in the States, enjoyed my time with that person, and been good. But would I have been happy? Like for life happy? Could I use my passport the way that I wanted to? Could I travel the way that I wanted to? And met you dudes and ladies the way that I wanted to? So the first step, the first benefit of saying no, it lets you know that you're not going to be giving a dang about how another person feel. Go ahead and cry, girl. I know, I got you. Yeah, I know, I got you. Man, for my passport and for my new life, even though I had the money, let's say I was living with this person. Dog, I'd have slept in my car to get the life that I live right now. I'd have slept in a hotel room until I got my new apartment. I'd have been sleeping in a hotel. I'd have been a Motel 6 living in before I continue to lie to somebody in the States and make her feel like she got a chance to have a husband in me when I knew she didn't have a snowball's chance in hell to get me to be her husband. A, and B, if I cared about her for real, I'd have got the hell out of the way. Some of you brothers, you still, like I said, the only reason a lot of men don't leave their woman is because you don't want to get the hell out of the way for her to be with somebody that God really got planned for her to be with. I said it. Some of y'all been in relationships with women 5 years. You should have walked your happy ass away year 2. You knew this relationship been over. That's why you cheating, because you know it's been over. This relationship been done, dude. It's done. But because you don't want her to give nobody else that fire head. You don't want nobody. Can we be real? We grown. This late at night now. Because you don't want nobody else her to get it. Nobody else that fire head. You don't want her to suck nobody ankles like she suck your ankles. Now you sitting back like, I'm going to hang out for another 3 more years in a relationship when that relationship been done. It's done. That's why you using your passport. That's why you flying to Medellin. That's why you flying to DR. That's why you you skipping over to Mexico. Some of y'all just skipping over to the next town or to the next block cheating on her. Because the relationship been over, but you such a selfish motherfucker that you don't want to sit back and see her happy. See, I knew this. I knew that the person I was with was a good catch. I'm going to repeat that. She wasn't a bad person. She was a hell of a catch, but she wasn't my catch. So instead of me being selfish, I had to be the man in the situation, a man about the situation, tell her what my real goals are to leave the country, which I didn't know where I was going to live anyway. I didn't know about going to Colombia yet, none of that. I just knew I was going to move. Being a real man, get out of God's way and let God give her the husband that she married to today. Today she happily married. But if I would have been like some of you motherfuckers, I'd have still been in the States, wouldn't have been an Andrea, wouldn't have been a Love Crossing Borders, wouldn't have been with y'all. I'd have still been stuck in a fucking cubicle helping people get into college, doing college tours, scholarships, and all that. And that's cool. I'm making good money. I still been living in Tampa, dealing with high-ass U.S. prices, dealing with what y'all dealing with on the dating circuit, or I would have been married to somebody, or let's put it like this, not even married, in a relationship with somebody, blocking her blessings because I'm blocking my blessings. Some of y'all still in a relationship with females, you blocking her blessings in the name of, you be like, I will block my own blessings. Fuck it. I'll block my own before I let her ass get blessed. She'll never get blessed. I'm not moving. With your grown ass, you got money in the bank, you bringing in 80, 60, 70, $50,000 a year, you got a nice car, and you still act like a little ass boy. You so damn scary. Oh my God, black men that stay scary. You so damn scary and scared. Well, I've been with her for 4 years. Some of you motherfuckers tomorrow morning when she wake up and the kids wake up, you need to have a kitchen table conversation with her, letting her know this ain't working. She gonna cry. Yes, you gonna be the ad. Hey, dude, I got news for you. Can I give y'all a tip? I'm gonna give y'all one tip, public service announcement. Men, in every breakup, you an asshole. Have you ever had a female leave you, and at the end of it, she either talked to you like, or made you feel like the asshole? Have you ever left a woman, and at the end, you was the asshole for leaving her? Dudes, I had came to peace, and some of you brothers need to come to peace with the fact, if a woman leaves you, you're an asshole. If you leave her, you're an asshole. So you might as well suck it up and be like, listen, if I'm gonna be the asshole, it's gonna benefit me before it benefit her. There is no, it ain't, most of us have never, even if you have a dude, even if I had, even when I divorced, when I was in a divorce, right? And I know what it's like, guys, to be in a long-term relationship and have a divorce. Mine was cordial and peaceful. We were friends when we went to the courtroom. That's how cool we were. And I still was the asshole. Anytime y'all still cool and you still the asshole, no matter what breakup you have, the man carries the weight of being the asshole because it happened. Even if you didn't cause it, you still the asshole. Suck it up. Take it for what it is. Now, if you plan on being with that woman, be with her. I got you, brother. Be with her. Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with the ladies in the States. Nothing wrong. I'm gonna repeat that. There's nothing wrong with the ladies in the States. Nothing at all. All that shit that dudes be trying to sell y'all on the ladies in the States, get the fuck out of here. Like I said, 72% of y'all ain't never going nowhere anyway. 72% of all Americans still live within the vicinity of the hospital in which they were born. I'm going to say that again. 72% of all Americans still live within the, if you were born in Philadelphia, your ass probably still 9 times out of 10 still in Philadelphia. If you were born in Atlanta, 9 times out of 10, your happy ass still in Atlanta. If you're still born in raggedy ass Detroit, my city, you probably still live in the vicinity or on the outskirts of the city of Children's Hospital. 72% of 330 million people still live within the vicinity of the hospital in which their mother gave birth to them. Most of y'all ain't going no damn where. So make sure, at least if you ain't going nowhere, at least embrace the good women in the United States, because there's some good women in the United States and they're all not masculine. Because there's some women that come into this in this chat like Gail Nelson and like Felicia and like Gail at Night that are some good women. So y'all trying to sell that all women in the United States bad? Y'all can sell that bull. Y'all go to my brother Austin YouTube channel and try to sell him on that shit. And he don't even believe all that, what y'all talking about. So at the end of the day, if you're going to be in the States, be there. But if you're not, don't be halfway in and halfway out. starting date. That's another thing when it comes to saying no. If your game plan, I mentioned this before, if your game plan is to leave the United States in 5, 10, 15 years, take care of the kids you got. Stop reproducing new kids. What the fuck are you thinking bringing new people on the planet, knowing your happy ass ain't gonna be in the country to help raise them? If you got kids, take care of them shorties. Get them shorties through high school, at least halfway into college. Let them know what your game plan is. Make sure your shorties got passports so they can come see daddy when they're 19, 20, 25, 27, 37. They can still come see their dad. But you know you leaving for Colombia in 5 years. In year 4, you get a chick in the United States pregnant. What the fuck are you thinking? Stop that. Stop getting women. Wrap it up. Well, my dick don't work when I got a condom on. See, I'm among y'all. I'm among see Felicia. Oh y'all want the ladies to hold their ears. Felicia, Gales, hold your ears because men sensitive as a fuck. Now that I'm going to get to the super chats in a second. Now that the ladies are holding their ears, just because your raggedy ass dick don't work when you put a condom on, I'd rather put 5 motherfucking condoms on and duct tape before I get a woman in the United States pregnant, knowing I'm trying to leave the goddamn raggedy ass United States. There is no way in hell I'm about to get somebody pregnant in the United States year 3, and my goal was to leave the United States in 5 years. What the fuck are you thinking? What are you thinking? I'm about to have a baby. Where? Hopefully it's a country that you plan on moving to. Oh, you having one in the States? Well, congratulations, because your dream deferred. If you a real dad, now you can always be one of them asshole dads that get the girl pregnant and then you still zoom to somewhere else. Okay, I got you. You still zooming to Portugal. I got you. You gonna always have asshole dads in the world. That's just part of the world. Just like you're gonna have some asshole moms. But at the end of the day, fellas, I'm giving y'all heads up. If you have no plans, dude, once I decided to move outside the United States, it was no chick in the world that I was gonna be messing with, pretending like I wanted to have kids by her. Dudes, I told y'all, man, listen, I wasn't trying to meet mamas, daddies, pastors. We wasn't dating, nothing. Before I went, okay, all right, here we go. You think I'm bullshitting. Okay, here we go. Before I went on monk mode, right after me and old girl broke up, I hadn't met Andrea yet, so I'm just going to Medellin a few times, and I'm going to other places around Colombia. I'm dating here, I'm dating there, but nothing serious, right? Met one chick. I hadn't been on monk mode yet. In my last 3 years, like last 2.5 years, that's when I went on monk mode because I decided that Colombia was going to be my place. That's when went on monk mode. Before then, I kid you not, I meant this. I knew I was leaving the United States. I had broke up with old girl, the one that was crying, a couple years prior to. Met this fine chick, right? Bad chick. Bad. This is what I told her. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. And I told a brother this during consultation a couple weeks ago. I told this chick, what's your favorite drink? She said, I drink wines. I say, cool. You like red or white wines? Red wines. I say, cool. I said, here's what we're going to do. I said, I'm going to have your favorite drinks. I said, what type of music you listen to? She said, old school R&B. I said, I like me some old school R&B and neo soul too. Cool. Kid you not. And I mean verbatim in one conversation. This wasn't 10 or 12 conversations. This was like almost like our second or third time talking and texting. Here's what we're going to do. And Andrea know that's my line. When I say, here's what we're going to do. I said, you can come to my crib twice a week. I'm gonna fuck the dog shit out of you. You're gonna bust nuts. I said, you'll never have to worry about another chick because I don't want to be bothered with another chick. I'm moving to another country. I don't know which one it is, and I don't know where I'm going to, but I'm moving to another country. I said, I'll never meet your pastor, your mama. We'll never go on a date. You'll never get a Valentine's Day gift from me. You'll never get a birthday gift from me. You'll never have a date from me. Nothing. You can come over here twice a week, get the dog shit fucked out of you. We can sit back, have conversations and talk, enjoy some wine. When the wine is done, the music is done, you go home, you happy, and I'll see you next week. I say, if you cool with it, I say, and if you dating somebody and you fall in love with them, I know how to fall back. I say, if I find somebody, now mind you, like I said, I'm coming back and forth to Medellin. I ain't even looking for nobody. So I last person in my mind was your girl Andrea. And so I said, if I find somebody, you got to be willing to fall the fuck back. I kid you not. I say, if you cool with that, we good. We can start next week. I don't want to fuck you this week. Hung up the phone. Couple hours later, she said, because you were so honest with me, she said, and as long as there's no other women and it's just me taking care of your physical needs, she said, I'm with that. I kid you not. And you know when I cut her off? When I decided what country I wanted to go to. And then as I started narrowing everybody down who I was dating in Colombia, and I got closer to wanting to get serious with Andrea, cut her off. And guess what she is today? She's in a happy relationship for the last few years. Some of y'all ain't got the balls to be honest with women and just go on no mode for your self-preservation. See, I didn't give a damn about how the female was gonna feel about, well, wait a minute, you ain't gonna just use me. Like I said, you're gonna be busting nuts like I'm busting nuts. So don't be acting like orgasm just come my way. I'm a sharer. Okay, you're gonna be busting like I'm busting. So stop tripping. I'm the one that's providing the wine and the music. All you got to do is use gas to come over to my crib, get your back blew out twice a week, and go and take your happy ass home. You ain't got to worry about no arguments, nobody cheating, ain't nobody lying to you, ain't no backbiting, ain't nobody misusing you, ain't no nothing. You ain't got to worry about none of that. The whole time, all you got to do is come over twice a week and get your back blew in. She ain't had no problem with that. None. And was happy for me when I met Andrea. Supportive, encouraging. And so when she met her dude, I found out a few years ago, because you know how you connected with people on Facebook, and she's happy. I ain't one of them dudes to be all like, man, I remember the nasty stuff we used. He don't know. I taught her that. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That ain't got not a damn thing to do with the price of tea in China. I'm happy with Andrea. So I'm not sitting back flashbacking like a little bitch about the past or what happened. I'm happy for that person, and that person happy for me. Just like the person who I told you about that I was with a few years prior to, and she cried when I decided to be serious about my passport. See, I don't be giving y'all, I don't say stuff to be saying it. Dudes don't never tell y'all the real about what they go through, the ups and downs, the ins and outs. They just tell you on YouTube, come and party. Fuck, I need to listen to you for. I need to listen to you for telling me to party all the damn time. There's more going on in Colombia than just a goddamn party. There's more going on in Brazil than just a party. Understand, my first couple trips to Brazil, party on, dude, party on. But now I'm on trip 5. No, I need somebody serious, at least one. I can have 4 party girls, but can I get one that's in my arsenal that's like a serious cool chick in Brazil? One? Man, you let these YouTubers, man, have y'all food. And then this is the funny part. These the same YouTubers that they'll have y'all partying all the time, and behind the scenes, they in serious relationships. Oh, I know a few of those. Shout out to Felicia. Just have to freshen up my drink, guys. Shout out to Felicia. Thank you very much. If you guys are interested in the consultation when it comes to coming to South America, and we do consultations in regards to YouTube. We really do. We assist you with everything. I give you a quick tip. I mentioned this before when it comes to YouTube. You want your YouTube channel to grow? 3 things. Just three things. 3 major things. Your thumbnails, your titles, your first 30 seconds. Your thumbnails, everything. Whether you put words in them and whether you don't. When you guys looked at the last thumbnail that I put in and it had the word no and it had the beautiful woman, that told a story instead of me putting 8, 9, 10 words on there. Your thumbnail, your title. Your title should be between now I did a long one today, but most of the time they tell you have your title only like 60 to 70 characters. If you can get it down to 50 characters or letters, in other words, that's what you want to use. The first 30 seconds. If in the first 30 seconds of your video, you got a long ass intro. Now notice, I got a long intro on this channel. Y'all see the passports because I'm trying to build you guys up into realizing so many famous people have their passports throughout the years. So I'm not thinking about the money part. I just want y'all to know something for real. When it comes to this channel, we have fun on this channel. We're not thinking about too much about the economic part too much when it comes to this. We really are trying to get the message out to you guys when it comes to this channel. We really, really are. So that's why I don't think about the first 30 seconds. Now, when we're doing a video that we drop, that's important. So remember, your first 30 seconds, unless you got like a real quick, like 5-second intro, cool. But in your first 30 seconds of your YouTube channel, you should talk about what this video is all about. Hey, this is Andre from Love Crossing Borders. What we're going to be talking about today, I'm telling you guys, is a good topic. We're going to be talking about the art of no. If you're interested in learning how to master the art of no because blah, 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 blah. See how I did that? You got to let the people know what that video is about in the first 30 seconds. If you're doing a travel video, take a clip of one of the most interesting scenes of the whole video, put it in the front, put like 5 seconds. You notice Ace Live still does that. He's been doing it for years. Ace Live will take a clip of something that's interesting that happened in the video, put that 10-second clip in the front of the video to catch us, whether it be beautiful women walking by or whether he be jumping around at a party or whatever it may be. He lets us, or whether he's discovering something, like when he was in Vietnam. He'll take 10 seconds of that, put it in the front to catch our attention, and now he's got us past the first 30 seconds. I'll give you another tip too, which I don't even use, but I've shared it with others and they've used it. If you have a YouTube channel and you do live streams and you do you drop videos, it's hurting your algorithm. If you do edited videos on the same channel that you do live streams, it is destroying you in the algorithm. It's slowing down your subscriber count. It is slowing down your views. A video that you would get maybe 2, 3, 4, 5,000. Where's Ace? Hey, moderators, we got trouble. I don't know why y'all let Andre in here. Now you got Ace Live in here. I don't know why it's going on. If you are doing, what's up, brother? Perfect example. Ace start doing most of his live streams on Instagram, not on his main channel. Periodically, he does one on his main channel, but it doesn't impact the algorithm of the edited videos. Give you a perfect example. I mentioned this too. Thanks, Charles. I mentioned this to Zoom to Thailand. Richie was at like 50,000 subscribers. He's like, man, my channel is slowing down. I said, that's because you're doing live streams and you're doing edited videos on the same platform. He's like, what? I say, bruh, I did it. I say, so I know what it's like to do live streams on a platform, and it slows down your views and your subscriber count because the algorithm is asking, what do you want to do? Are you doing live streams? Are you doing edited videos? Make up your dang mind. So what ends up happening is it stalls it like a car. It's still moving, but it's like this. So this is what I told Richie. Start a live stream channel. Richie can tell you. I say start a live stream channel. Put your live streams over here. That's when he started Richie Mac Live. And so now you see Richie Mac Live is up to like 5,500 subscribers. So he's got over 5,500 subscribers just from doing live streams. Since he doesn't do live streams anymore on Zoom to Thailand, his edited videos, now he's at 77, 79,000 subscribers. Why? The live streams no longer interrupting his channel. So those are just some tips that we do when we do consultations with you guys. If you're interested in consultations when it comes to YouTube, or if you're interested in when you come to South America and you're looking for where to get the best Airbnbs, with some of the best places to go to, or I want to open up a bank account, or I want to talk about real estate, or like I said, like I mentioned earlier, now that they officially have the digital nomad visa for Colombia for up to 2 years, Dre, how do I apply? What steps do I take? How do I do this? Got your back. So reach out to us, guys, and we got you in regards to this. Number 2 reason, we're going to talk about 4. Number 1 reason why you need to learn the art of no is for self-preservation. You need to learn to tell women in South America, that's all right, to keep you out of dangerous situations at times. The good women, tell them yes. Some party girls, you need you a couple party girls in your arsenal. I'm gonna tell you that now. Don't think I got something against party girls. You need a couple party girls that know what's popping, what's going on, introduce you to people, they social. You need you some party girls in your arsenal, but not all party girls in South America, because that's how you get in trouble. Now, the next one is when it comes to the benefits of being able to say no when you're in North America and in South America is that you take over or take the power over the situation. You take power over the situation. Some of you dudes, the female, all she got to do is bat her eyes. You've lost power. You worse than the power going off, the battery going bad in the car. And you a Corvette. You're worse than the electricity going off in the Eiffel Tower. It's the Eiffel Tower. Meaning that you are something special. And you still sit back and let somebody just bat their pretty eyes, and you don't know how to say no to her. I tell y'all already, some of y'all ain't never said no to pretty pussy. Some of y'all need to come to South America, and for the first 3 days while you here in South America, Brazil, Argentina, I don't give a fuck where you are. For 3 days, you need to just tell pretty bitches no. You need to just be walking up to pretty bitches and pretending like you want to say, how much? 200,000 pesos? Oh, no, that's all right. Some of y'all ain't never just told something that was gorgeous no. Because in the States, gorgeous thinks she too good. But here, gorgeous is so plentiful. If she thinks she's so good, bitch, do you know that your auntie look better than you? Shout out to Black Baby in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Do you know that your auntie look better than you? That's how it is in South America. They know the competition is deep. As soon as they act like, I'm a diva, I'm a queen, I miss it. This is South America. You wasn't even the finest thing in your kindergarten class. It was all cute little, pretty little girls running around in kindergarten. Same thing when you went to college. With none but cute little girls running around in college. Now you're a grown-ass woman. Ain't none but beautiful women running around South America. You ain't the baddest one, please. I'll forget about your sexy ass by morning. This is South motherfucking America. Ain't no other continent finer than this one. Africa, they got some beautiful, gorgeous sisters in Africa. Yes, they do. But the diversity, they ain't got it like South America. South America got them in all complexions, colors, tan, cultures, background, ethnic groups. You can get an indigenous dude. I saw yesterday in the grocery store. I'm minding my own business. But you know, I'm a man. I know fine when I see fine. Man, I saw this Colombian bruh with this. You know, most indigenous, anybody been to South America, most indigenous men and women are not tall. They're really not tall people. Like, it's nothing for you to see an indigenous man. He's like 5'5", 5'6", 5'2" sometimes. And their women kind of like 5'1", 5. The highest that you might see an indigenous woman is like 5'3", right? But dog, this dude woman was fine. For that fine, thick, I'm looking like, dang. My point is that even the indigenous cultures breed some of the most beautiful women in South America. So you never have to feel like, if I let her go, ain't gonna be another one like. In the States, when you got 70% obesity among Americans, not just women, among Americans, when you got 70% of slight or major obesity, yeah, the one that's fine, she knows she fine. Because she looking around at all the rest of our fat asses, the rest of us are fat. She knows she fine. So she could walk around like I Miss Diva in Miami. Half of the Miami chicks would blend in a crowd never to be seen again in Brazil. You never see her fine ass again. Now, while she in Miami, she miss it. Hey, please. If Beyonce didn't have her fame, you put her in a crowd of Brazilians, she'd disappear. You'd never see her again. You wouldn't even notice her ass, please. Kim Kardashian, send Kim down there with all her fame, with all of her money. Just send her happy ass down there as a regular ass Kardashian. Even I give her all the surgeries. Keep your surgeries, Kim. Now send her ass down to Peru with all them fine ass Peruvians. Man, you'd never see Kim Kardashian again. You won't even notice her ass. That's how much beauty is in South America. So when you dudes act like you ain't never said no to pretty pussy, I don't know what's going through your mind. The only reason y'all act like that in South America, because you ain't never said no to pretty pussy or had the opportunity to say no to pretty pussy in North America. I said it and I say it again. You have never said no to an attractive woman that you knew that something wasn't just right. This don't make no something ain't right. Yeah. And so what ends up happening is you bring that same mentality, because we're all children of habit. We're all children of habit. You bring that same habit to South America, and you don't know how to say no to pretty, and that's why y'all dudes keep getting caught up. And then this the bitchy part. This the bitchy part. You want to blame Medellin, the city, for your decision. You made a piss poor decision, like my mama used to say, just piss poor. I never understood if piss was poor, or the poor was pissing while we were studying piss poor. But you made the piss poor decision. And you want to blame a whole city and a whole country for your fuck up because you didn't know how to say no to pretty. They know y'all so well. They know the men from other countries so well that they sit back and they don't even say pesos anymore. That's how simple-minded we are. They don't even use with pay for play in Cartagena. They don't even say pesos no more. How much, baby? 100. She know it should be 100,000 pesos. Your ignorant ass thinking with your American dollar, $100. And what do? Your ignorant ass come out of $100. You in South Mother America. Who the hell charging you dollars? That's because you don't know how to say no. Preserve self. And the second one was to keep the power of the situation. When you say no and you walk away, I've had dudes say, I told a chick no regarding her price. She and say, hey, if you still want to hook up, let me know. The chick calls back 15 minutes later and says, okay, cool, for your price. Because he stood his ground and said, let me go get a regular chick. That's all right. I'll go back into the club. Forgetting you stay your happy ass out here outside the club. I'm going back into the club and I'm about to meet a regular female, and I'm gonna be with her tonight. I'm not about to waste my time with you. You don't. That's all right. You gotta learn to preserve self when you come to these other countries. That's what my point is. My whole rant tonight is to let you guys know you gotta preserve self. Let me go to the comment section. Thank you for all that you guys are doing tonight, moderators. I appreciate you. I flashed back on that crazy head. I flashed back on that crazy head. No lies. Yeah, man. Most girls' head don't even mean much no more. Dude, the ex that I let go that was crying, man, if I could tell you some stories, I tell stories, but I ain't gonna do that to nobody's wife. I won't do that to somebody's wife. That's yeah, she used to. No. That's somebody's wife. I'm not like that. Okay, I'm surprised that tie and jacket haven't come off. You know what? I don't like you, Jeff. I don't like you. Okay, we got Ace Live in the building. Hello, fellas. Check it in on my boy Dre. Man, you know what, Ace? I was just thinking about you. Man, I gotta call you, man. You came to my mind today, and I was like, I need to call Ace. I've been so busy with the other brand and the other channel this month. We're doing really good. Like our other channel, we were blessed this month. We got 3,500 subscribers in the last month, which is just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. Our goal for 2020 was to get another just for the other channel, just another 5,000-6,000 subscribers, right? And we dropped a couple of videos and they took off, and it was just like, and that's the other thing that the Ace can tell you, that consistency and patience with yourself. You got to be patient. Stop comparing your channel to Ace's. Man, that's one thing that, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is the first time I said this to Ace, and I'm gonna say this to y'all in front of Ace. There were times that I would say, Ace, well, let's do a collaboration on this particular topic, blah, blah. Ace was like, nah. The art of no. We're talking about no. Ace would be like, nah, Dre. My audience is not your audience for that. And I'm gonna tell Ace this. I'm gonna tell y'all this too. I used to be a little kind of like hurt for a second, like, this my dog. How you gonna tell me no? That's my dog. That's my brother. But as I start to understand the algorithm and how YouTube works, Ace's audience is different from our audience. Some of you guys do follow Ace, but for example, Ace doesn't talk about the nomad visa because Ace is traveling to so many different countries and continents. He's not talking about one location, but we do. So I understood where he was coming from, but initially I was like, how he gonna tell me no? This is me. I ain't one of his fans. I'm your brother. And I was like, but as I began to be patient, learn how everything worked on YouTube, it would actually hurt our channel to bring on some of his audience, because his audience thinks from a global perspective for the most part, and our audience thinks mainly on a South American perspective. So I understood. This is the first time I ever told Ace that and told you guys that. And my reason for saying that, for you YouTubers, realize if you hear me ever say no to you, blame Ace. Blame Ace Live. Blame him all day long. That dang Ace, blame him, because he taught me really that there is a method to the madness of what we do. And it's not, hey, I'll be on his show and you can be on my show and we can be on this show. It doesn't work like that. You end up hurting Ace knew that he would end up hurting our brand and our channel more than helping, even when I didn't know that. Even when I didn't know. Now I understand it. Now, I still do interviews and things with Ace. He still comes on periodically, but we kind of like throw ideas with each other, not necessarily collaborate, have to collaborate per se. But yeah, I was thinking about you today, man. I was like, man, I wonder what Ace up to. But your ass stay so damn busy, but I stay busy too. But yeah, I gotta give you a call, man. I gotta give you a call. I'm gonna give you a call after this. Oh, shit, your ass might be doing something. Okay, can't time out of my that's right, y'all can't time. Listen, I'm telling y'all now, and I'm saying this in front of, since the moderators are here. The moment y'all say something slick to the moderators and they time you out, don't come to me bitching. I mean that. We all grown people. You be on white boy videos and white boy channels, and ain't never been no problem with a moderator. Treat this channel just like you do the white boys. Respect the moderators, and the moderators will respect you. I ask the moderators, do not put anything in the comment sections except for information that's helpful to you, and every once in a while to say hello to you guys. But if soon as you say something slick to a moderator and they time you out, don't be acting like a little girl and crying out, Dre, your moderator timed me out. If they timed you out, they timed your happy ass out for a reason. And I'm not about to sit up there and go against the moderators. So that's why they're moderators, because I trust them. But I trust y'all just as much to be responsible. So don't I'm just saying we grown. I ain't gonna even sit back and lie about it. We just grown folks. Okay, number 3 reason. 95% here in Detroit. Ray, man, I know you was from the D, man. He said, what's that? See, that's a true Detroiter. A true Detroiter, first thing come out our mouth. He said, what's that? Like, you could be from the South Side. We don't give a damn. Fuck the South Side. We don't care about the South Side. We don't even acknowledge South. We don't even acknowledge West. Only thing in Detroit, he said, what's that? You saw how fast I said that? Where you from? He said, what's that? Everything is East Side or West Side. The rest of it, we don't give a damn about. Shout out to the 313. Man, I know you're from there, Ray. He say 95% don't lead a D. Yeah, man, listen, man. I wouldn't even lie. If it wasn't for the Thug game, I wouldn't have left Detroit. If it wasn't for the Thug, see, I was in the Thug game in the late 80s and in the 90s when other states didn't know about the Thug game. Now, y'all know I'm cutting it, I'm kind of changing the word, the Thug game. So I got spots in Indiana. I got spots in St. Louis. I got spots in different states, right? And I got workers in different states. Yeah, see, some of y'all don't even know the true story about how I got caught up. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Okay, here we go. I'm done with the game. I'm in Cleveland. I'm Cleveland, Ohio, right? I moved to Cleveland where my sister was. Got me a little girlfriend, got me a little job. I'm out of the game. I'm done. I'm not making any more red money. I'm making green money like everybody else, a regular paycheck. It killed me the first couple of weeks to sit back and be looking like, So this what a paycheck look like. So this what paying taxes is. Okay. All right. So I'm broke for real in real life, huh? So the only thing I got left is okay. So I'll get paid no more than this. This is the bit. So this what okay. And I'm trying to tell myself, like, in the first, you see, when I first got in the thug gang, yeah, I know what I'm saying. The dude that helped me out in the thug gang, he said, "Listen, little fella." Remember back in the day in Detroit, little fella, little fella, like little dude, little fella. It ain't the drugs in the game that's addictive. It's the money, player. And I'm like, man, my rent due. I ain't hearing what you saying, dude. He said, listen to me. He was an older dude. He said, listen to me. I'm one of your mama friends. Your mama don't even know about this. It is not the thug that's addictive. It's the money that's addictive. All right, I'm cool with you. Man, my rent due in 2 days. Are we gonna do this or what? Man, 15 minutes after I walked out that door, I had my rent money for 3 months, grocery money for 3 months, and pocket money to throw all the parties I want in 15 minutes in the 80s. I was hooked. He never lied. It was the money that was the addiction. The money was the thug was addictive to those that was doing the thug. But to rest of us, the money was the hype. That was the man. Listen, in the New Jack said what? I was in there with the dude that they wrote the story of New Jack. This how much I didn't even see when I was in the feds for 10 years. I'm in there with the dudes that they actually wrote the script of New Jack City about. Jeffrey can attest. The Curry Boys. This is the funny part. You got what's his name? Martin Payne, or not Martin Payne. I forget the one light-skinned brother in New Jack City, right? Not Ice-T, but the one brother that plays in Jason's Lyric. He was in it, right? You got Wesley Snipes, all them dudes. Do you know the real life dudes were no tall, 5'6"? The Curry Boys were short, but don't get twisted. They had power, but a family of short dudes from Arkansas that was funneling their thugs in from Arkansas, and they were going to get it from Florida to Arkansas, from Arkansas to the Midwest. And they did have buildings. Come on, Jeffrey. Ghostface Killer. They did. It was just now the movie, how they had people how to cut up girls. Girls would be getting out of school. That's the funny part. In the movie of New Jack City, they had to cut up girls like they were like maybe like 18, 19s, 20s, 20s. You know, they had to cut up. No. Cut up girls were like, they would get out of school like 16, 17 years old, go over to the apartment buildings. Yes, they would have to take all their clothes up, just like in real life, and they be cutting up. But the cut up girls were, do not get it twisted. Every dude was trying to date a cut up girl. Like, man, listen, my girl a cut up girl. Meaning that if anything ever happened to the boyfriend, the girlfriend who was a cut up girl could just make a phone call. Listen, there's some dudes over here messing with my boyfriend. Curry dudes will send some dudes over there, the best friends and all the rest of them. Come on, Jeff. Best friends still in jail. The Young Boys Incorporated, all them dudes. YBI, they got the YBI movie coming out. White Boy Rick, they already came out with White Boy Rick movie. See, all you 313 Detroit dudes, East Side, West Side. Y'all recognize y'all know I'm from Detroit. Man, so me, I'm just this little lowly rapper. Yeah, I used to rap back in the day. Y'all can tell how I talk now, right? Check it. So what ended up happening is I got spots here, spots this. I'm done with the game. I'm on my, and I remember when I was in Indiana, I met some cool dudes. These were like these nerdy dudes. Worked at I think I told this story before. Worked at KFC drive-through. That's how I met them. That's when KFC had the real good biscuits back in the day. The giant, not KFC biscuits like this. Back in the day, boy, they'd be good and fluffy. Boy, woohoo! That's when KFC first dropped the biscuits with the honey. Man, you used to just go to KFC just get the biscuits with the honey. And so I ended up, I said, you know, I'm going to Atlanta to go to college. You know, remember in the 80s when you had a different world and you had the Cosby Show and they was encouraging us as black people to go to college? Remember that when with Dwayne Wayne and all that? And I was like, you know, I'm going to college too. I'm going to do so with my life. I ain't going to be no thug for the rest of my life, right? I stop in Indiana on my way to Atlanta because I still got money from thugging. I've sent people that I know down to Atlanta, set this up for me, do that for me. So I had everything already set up in the A. I stop in Indiana. I said, I'm gonna hang out here for about a month with the nerdy dudes because they were real cool dudes. Those were my boys. I get there. These same nerds were kingpins. And the feds have been watching them for about good 3-4 years. I've been knowing them forever. These are the nerdy Kentucky Fried Chicken dudes. I guess KFC wasn't selling enough biscuits because these dudes wouldn't have gotten the game. And at that time period, I'm going to end it because I'm going to tell the rest of this story on Kings and Dreams channel. So if you guys are interested in hearing the rest of the story that I'm going to tell and how it all went down, make sure you guys subscribe to Kings and Dreams because he's going to be doing this. He and I are going to get together. He's going to do an exclusive interview of me of that time period. I gave you guys a foundation, but we're not going to finish it. You guys go to Kings and Dreams. Make sure you subscribe because in the next few weeks, or not next week, we're going to sit down. You guys are going to hear my whole story of what went on, how I ended up doing 10 years in the feds, what went on in the feds, and what I did to walk out of 10 years and not be the same person that I was when I first came in. And I'm not talking about by age, because we know a lot of people that go into the system the same way, and they turned out worse than what they were. So, guys, make sure you subscribe to Kings and Dreams because he's going to get the exclusive on your boy. Oh, yeah. Kosher in the building. That Kosher, we need to talk. Because I was, you know what we were supposed to do today. You knew what I was supposed to do today. So hit me up. Not after the show, because after the show, I'm gonna take a shower, get some sleep. Probably hit up Ace for a minute, then take a shower, get some sleep. But tomorrow, hit me up because I still want to do that we already had planned, what we already had worked on, and get that taken care of. So at least next week I can go ahead and talk about that. All right, let me scroll down a little bit. Did you have flat top? Man, before there was a kid and play, there was Andre. I had a blonde. My hair was blonde, dudes, back in the day. Can you imagine me with blonde hair? Why, yes. I had a blonde hat top fade. You could tell me nothing back in the day. I told you I like to dance back in the day. Boy, I like to dance. Get my little hammer on, my hammer time. Hammer. Well, that was way before hammer, but my point is that it was more like a Bobby Brown. Let's put like, I'll do every little step I take. You will be there, every little step I take. We'll be together. Yeah, I got photos. I got photos when I was in the feds. So, like I said, guys, make sure you subscribe. Dre, yeah, I got photos with hair with hair. So Kings and Dreams is going to have the photos to showcase when I tell the story of when I was in the Fed. So he's going to have photos of when I was in. I got photos when I was in Jessup, Georgia. Jessup is right outside of like 3 hours outside of Atlanta, heading south. And I think there's a couple of other photos that I have when I was in the Fed. So yes, because Jeffrey sent me some of them too. So yeah, Jeff was like, I don't know if you got this photo. I'm like, what? Where did this one come from? Yeah, coming to Cali to find my honey biscuit. They're down here, bro. They're down here. Like I told you, I was looking at the indigenous chick. Like I'm like, damn, she fine. And you try to be cool because it's he at the grocery store. He with his woman, and you in line, dude. I kind of like gave myself some space to even not seem like I was up on his woman type of thing. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking like you trying not to. You ever seen somebody with a woman so fine that you trying not to look, but you still kind of like glancing like, God damn, this dude woman fine. Is she indigenous? Cause she was all of like 5 feet, like 5 feet, 4'11". Bad. I'm like, I ain't mad at you, dude. I ain't mad at you. Plus, I got my beautiful woman at home, so I ain't tripping. When are you moving to Thailand? We aren't. We're actually moving to Europe. We're actually gonna be moving to Europe, so we're excited about that. So that'll be 2024, early 2025. We'll be in Europe next year. So you guys will be seeing us live from Europe starting late April. Late April. So we'll be in Europe from April all the way until the last week of June, because we know Jeffrey is coming down a few days after that. So we're going to be spending time with Jeffrey, getting him acclimated to his life in Colombia. So we're excited about that. And so that's why we're doing it early instead of, and plus we heard that it is better to go to Europe in the spring than it is to go in the summer. It's like prices kind of like almost double in the summer as far as like Airbnbs and hotels and flights, even though it's inexpensive as far as flights, but hotels and Airbnbs in the summer compared to the spring. So that's why we're going in April to like late June instead of going like June to September type of thing. So that's why. Hey, I'm just being honest. First time saw Portuguese Parques was in the D. I kid you not. Speaking of first time in the D, my first no. My first girlfriend was Asian. The first time I met her, her name was Lisa, right? First time I saw her, I thought it was a sister. I had never seen an Asian with a shape that I didn't know Asian women were shaped like that. And we were no, she was my second girlfriend. Michelle Holcomb was my first one, but this next one was, shout out to Michelle Holcomb. Yeah, I put her government name out there for breaking up with me. Yeah, I'm still kind of hurt about that one, Michelle. No, I ain't hurt. But my point is, second one was Lisa, Asian girl, and when I saw her at a party, I was like, dang, that's a bad light skinned sister. And she turned around, and it was an Asian girl. I was like, Asian girl be like that? Oh, I gotta have her. And so she was my girlfriend for like a year. And then I met my first one. Then after that, you know what? It's kind of funny. After Michelle Holcomb, I didn't date sisters till maybe like 4 or 5 down the line. And that wasn't like there was something wrong with Michelle. She was cool people. But it was like I was always one of those brothers that like different cultures. Like after Lisa, my girl was Wendy. Blonde, blue-eyed cheerleader. Pretty as can be. We talking about if you open up the dictionary and it said white girl, that will be her right there. Every white girl. Okay, you know, like in a Marvel movie, Miss Universe, Miss Marvel in the Marvel movies, that would be Wendy as an adult. That's how she looked, like blonde, blue-eyed, pretty as she could be That will be Wendy as an adult. Kid you and loved her some Dre. Yep. Yeah. I love every. I've never been. I don't know if I got it from my mom, but I've never been biased towards. I only mess with sisters. For dudes that's like that, cool. I ain't got because sisters come in every shade and color and shape and everything anyway, and language and cultures as we learn. But at that time period in the States, I just was never. If you was cool with me, I was cool with you. Even my dudes that I hung with, I didn't just hang with brothers. I hung with some of everybody, so it was easy for me to meet everybody because I was like the black nerdy dude. See, this is the funny part. I was the black thug nerdy dude. I was like out there thug. I'm gonna shoot you, but I'm gonna shoot you with a briefcase. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? With a tie on. I was like, you know, you gonna get popped, blah. But you know, hey, you shouldn't have did what you did. That type of thing. Now let me get you some medical insurance. That type of thing. I was always that mix between thug and nerd. I was always the dude that's like, you know, see, I'm on my way to play chess. See you. Let me go back to my chess game. So that type of thing, you know, after it cools off. But let me go back to my chess game. I was always like that. I was always that dude. That's why they didn't. It's kind of funny. That's why the feds in the beginning, when it came to me, they didn't mess with me because whenever they saw me, I was like the suited dude. I was like think about it. Y'all see me in suits now. Just imagine at 19, 20, 21 in a suit. You consider the super nerdy dude. So I never got stopped by the cops. I'm looking at my workers. All pinned up against the wall. I'm standing there. I got 3 cakes on me. Move out of the way, son. These are thugs over here. Move out of the way. Safe over there. Move out of the way. We're about to frisk these thuggins. They all looking at me like, and I'm looking at them like, don't say a word. I got you. And it's so, but my workers didn't get a chance to please. They weren't in there. They didn't make it to the precinct before I did. And the attorneys. I was on top. I was always business minded. I was on top of everything. Because I knew that they could have easily said, that's who we work for. That guy in the suit right there that's standing there with the the attache case. The dude with the attache case and the cane. Yeah, that's him. They could have all said, yeah, he's right. That's who we work for. I mean, one time I threw a party at a hotel. Everybody got arrested, but a couple of us. I had to go down there and bail everybody in Cleveland. I went and bailed everybody out of the party. I'm looking like, we sitting up there like literally, we sitting up there just counting out cash for like we got the bailiff and we just got counting out cash to the bailiff. And it was just, you know, it was more like a like we're locking you up to show you a lesson. It wasn't anything major. You know, it was more like a noise ordinance type of thing. So it wasn't anything major. The police were just being assholes that night. And I kid you not, the bailiff's like, okay, let out so and so and so. So and so and so. I'm like, God dang. It was like 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning. We're still getting people out. Like, because shout out to Highland Park. Boy, I remember the Pope came to Highland Park. Man, they shut Detroit down back in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s when the Pope came to Detroit, Highland Park. Highland Park is a city, is its own city, a small city that's like plop in the middle of Detroit. Like you would just take a grape and put it on top of a cake, just bloop, that's Highland Park. And the Pope came to Highland Park. Man, they shut the whole city. I didn't know. That's when I came up with the kind of like the term. When it comes to a female, I'll be like, man, when I come to town, the city shut down like the Pope. Because I'll never forget the whole city. So if you wasn't at work, your butt wasn't going to work that day. They literally shut the highways down. Everything was shut down because the Pope was coming. I was like, see that? Yeah, that's how females should see me. When the Pope come to town, everything shut down. I don't care if you got a boyfriend. I don't care if you got a girlfriend. Whatever happens. But girl, when I come to town, everything shut down. And I got that from when I saw the Pope come to Highland Park. Yep. Harlem Nights. Yeah, I remember, boy, that's that movie right there. Man, you know what? Man, I might watch Harlem Nights tomorrow, man. All the great actors that was in that movie. Shout out. Make sure you subscribe. Love Crossing Borders. If you haven't subscribed, man, what are you doing to yourself? In the mortal words of Ace Live, who your people is, who your mama, who raised you? If you ain't subscribed to this channel. Pope came to town, everything shut down. It did. I never knew that they could do that. Because you have politicians come into Detroit, leave Detroit, blah, blah, blah. Man, when the Pope came, man, it was shut down. It was like they put a circumference around the city and you couldn't go nowhere. Highways, nothing could get in Detroit. Nothing could get out of Detroit. I was like, I ain't mad at you, Pope. I got you, baby. I forget which Pope it was. Okay, next one. Remember we said it's 4. So we already talked about number 1 is that means for self-preservation. That's why you learn the art of no. No, thank you. That's all right. The next one is we already talked about so you can take power of the situation. Number 3 reason why you need to master the art of no, because you're showing that person that you have standards and you have barriers. Like the old saying goes, what's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has boundaries. A flood doesn't. The difference between a river and a flood, a river has boundaries. Some of you dudes, you come to South America, you ain't got no boundaries, no standards. You on vacation, you just let your inhibitions just run rampant. You fuck safety. Really? Fuck safety? No, really. Fuck safety? Safety. No, safety. Like when you had a crossing guard that would be out there at 6 o'clock in the morning, making sure all the kindergarten kids cross the street safely and keep the cars from coming through. Fuck safety? Fuck looking both ways across the street like your mama. Fuck safety? Fuck when your mama told you to tie your shoes so you trip and don't hurt yourself. Fuck safety? Safety? We talk about practice? Man, yeah, you're right, real Will. I'm trying to get no love. Yeah. Some of you dudes got to stop that. When you say no to a particular type of woman, this goes for you ladies too that's going to these other countries, because we see you getting your back blew in other countries. Some of y'all ladies, can I say something? You cannot fuck everything in Jamaica, okay? Not everything. You can't just, some of y'all, and the older y'all get, the more nasty y'all. We understand that once you go through, you 45 to 50 and 50 plus, and you just at the horniest stage of your life. Men go through the horniest stage of life between 17 to 23. Women go through the horniest stage of their life in their 40s and early 50s. We got you. Cool. And you go to Jamaica, St. Thomas, St. Martin, Barbados. I got you, Belize, and you just because you like, I'm trying to get the wildest motherfuckers, Bob Marley weed smoking this motherfucker to run up through me. Gotcha, ladies. We understand. You gonna have to learn to say no too. You can't let everybody run up in you. Just because you 50, well, I'm at this stage of life. I'm only got a few years left. I got 30, 40 years left, and I'm enjoying. I got you, ladies. We understand. But damn, just like we got to think about safety, you got to think, you can't, ladies, you can't fuck every white boy in Belize. I mean, every white boy in Portugal. You can't fuck your way through Spain. Okay. If y'all think I'm playing about black women, go on Facebook and just put up black people in or black travelers or black expats in Portugal. Watch how many groups pop up and watch how many of them are ran by women, black women. Just go on Facebook. You do it now. Go on Facebook, put in black expats in Portugal, or black women in Portugal, or blacks in Portugal. Watch how many groups pop the fuck up, and most of them are ran by women, sisters from the States, getting dicked down by African dudes or white dudes or Spain dudes. Ladies, just like we can't fuck our way through DR and we got to be safe, it's the same thing with y'all. You cannot fuck your way all the way through Southern Europe, okay? You can't just be like, I'm gonna fuck as many Italians as I can. No, ladies, sisters, you can't be doing Women keep forgetting your coochie got an expiration date. It only got so much mileage on it. It can take only so much pounding. It's like a listen, ladies. We under your coochie like the piston of a car. You know those pistons. Come on, you can only take so much through that cylinder. Okay, you cannot just. We gotta be safe. My point is, we gotta be safe with the art of saying no. You gotta be safe with the art of saying no. You can just because the Jamaican dude made you cry in the orgasm. That is not the first time. Well, maybe it might be. Yeah, maybe it might be the first time you cried during the orgasm. My point is is that you got to think about your safety too. That's in other words, you got to have boundaries. If us men got to have boundaries and standards, and that's why we say there are certain women in the United States that will, and I don't care how fine they are, they will. If I was single, they know one thing: they would never get sex from me. Never. Man, dude. Y'all think I'm stuck up? I'm stuck up from head to toe, bruh. I'm bougie from head to toe. Aisha, LaQuanda, and them with all the weave and the pink hair and the red hair. Hell no. But she fine and we you can't. I hit it. There she go. There she go. No. I'm 55. I'm supposed to be smashing bosses by now. I'm supposed to be smashing CEOs and women inventors, women that invent shit. At 55, I'm still smashing chicks with red hair. What? Yellow hair? Chicks that don't know how to straighten their ass. I'm still smashing chicks that got hair like Nicki Minaj color hair back in the day. What? Please. No. Blue hair, off turquoise. No. Those women know. Don't glance Andre Way. You ain't got a chance, Andre Way. No, hell. Get the fuck out of here. He think he better than. You damn right. If women, I learned a lot about being bougie from women, okay? If y'all think that I picked up being bougie from us, hell no. I got it from women. If they got the right to act like they pussy don't stink, we got to act like our dick don't stink. No, hell no. No, hell no. I don't want you with your red hair. I don't want that weave. I don't want none of that. Leave it to Weaver. No. I'll take a wig. We can role play with a wig. Yeah, we can do the role play all day long. What's your nickname? I'll be like, don't even act like that's your real name. What's your club name that you give the lames? Look, LaQuan. Tonight you LaQuan. Even though your real name is Maria, LaQuanda it is. Put that wig on, girl. We about to role play like a mom. I'm in the doctor's uniform. You a patient. Doctor, I need help. I'm the doctor that examine your body. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing mammograms and pap smears. Everything. We role playing. But I'm telling you, but in real life, get the fuck out of here. Some of y'all would just fuck anything. I'm bougie now. At 55, your dick be like, anytime your dick look at you like, you want me to what? With her? Come on, dog. Dog, come on. Don't do this to me now. We've been rolling for 55 years. Don't do that to me now. Y'all be coming to Colombia, putting your dick through some tragedy with some trash chicks. I was telling y'all the other day, and I meant this. I think I said this on another live stream. Shout out to BMT. And let me hit these super chats from you guys. Shout out to my man D May in the building. You're gonna get me rid of that word, brother. Laughing. What the hell? What in tarnations is going on over here with this hilarity? Why are you laughing so much? BMT, make sure you guys subscribe to this brother's channel, man. This guy is one of the forerunners of the Passport Bros movement for safety. I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna come back to your super chat. I didn't start following BMT Aaron's channel because, well, that's another brother. He's doing the passport thing. Let me support him. No, because there's a lot of brothers that do passport things, and I don't follow because I don't watch their content like that. Aaron is one of the few brothers out there, just like Flyboy Way, that's trying to give you that. I'm not saying there's not others, but I'm just giving you two examples of how to do it in a safe way. You can safely get off the plane. You can safely make it back on the plane. Of course, Ace and other guys out there, Taylor Made Dreams and so forth. But this is me personally. I'm just saying for me personally. I'm just doing taxi cab confessions like HBO right now. That's why I started following Aaron, BMT. He doesn't even know I'm only a part. He was the first Facebook group that I joined of black men. If it wasn't for his group, I wouldn't have eventually joined the Austin Hollimans. I wouldn't have joined the Blue Book gentleman group. I wouldn't have joined. I'm in like 4 or 5 passport, but the one that laid the foundation for me to trust what other black men were doing out there is Black Men's Travel, BMT. So when I sit back and say, guys, if you are looking for a positive information filled and channel that helps you maneuver. Now he's in Thailand right now, supposedly. He dropped a Brazil video the other day and threw everybody off. and I think it was Brazil or Colombia. But make sure that you guys subscribe to BMT. And make sure if you're in the States, and I'm still mad at BMT because this is the funny part. He know I've been trying to get a BMT t-shirt for the longest. I'm watching all these brothers from every walk of life got BMT shirts. My happy ass, I ain't got one. Not a one. I'm trying to I'm gonna order. Okay, from Colombia. It ain't working. Hey, Aaron. Hey, listen. This ain't working. Hey, Dre, I'm gonna get back with you. I still waiting. I'm trying to represent. I'm trying to instead of having the suit and tie on, I can have my BMT shirt on. Cool. See what I'm saying? Feeling good. Talk about BMT. Just want my little t-shirt. I don't want much out of life, just a t-shirt. I don't want much out of life. I don't want no problem. Thank you very much for the. You know what? This is what it was. He didn't do a video. He put out the Colombian pesos, and everybody was like, "Ain't he in Thailand?" But sometimes, you know, you can use your VPN and use your phone to put it in any location that you want. So that may be a way that you can. You got me rolling, Dre. Messing up my morning workout over here. Man, get it in. Because I'll be going to the gym tomorrow morning anyway. I'm trying to get my Slim Goody license back. Trying to get it back. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much for the super chat also, brother. But guys, make sure you subscribe to the brother's channel and make sure You guys go to Facebook, BMT Travels. I'm telling you, man, it's so many brothers that, and it's encouraging when you see, you know what I like about BMT? When you sit back, you see some of these brothers that are 19 and 20 years old showing the picture, not of girls, not of their Jordans, not of their Air Force Ones, not of their Xbox or their PlayStations. These young dudes at 19 and 20 years old are putting pictures on Facebook of their passports. I just got my pass. And this the part. They don't feel like these young boys didn't run to their mama first. They didn't run to uncles or cousins or even their own brothers. They came to us on BMT Travels and on Passport Bros and on Austin Holloman's Enlightened Black Men or Enlightened Men on Facebook to celebrate with them, because they knew that their regular family members who they love so much don't understand why they got their passports instead of buying them Jordans, instead of buying that Xbox, instead of buying new Air Force Ones. And we're the only outlet that they have of somebody that can understand and celebrate with these young men, young black men, that they got their passports. And I'm seeing it more and more and more often. They're showing brand new passports. You would think it was a hot chick in a bikini. They are so proud to show their passports. No stamps in them. You can see the passport is fresh out the package. What that new passport smell? And they come to his platform and other platforms, such as, once again, Austin Holloman's Enlightened Men on Facebook, to celebrate. That's how important it is, these Facebook pages. And this is why I started following BMT. Not because he was a black man, but because he's a black man that's doing something behind the scenes to encourage and build and help this next generation of Passport brothers. Because us older Passport brothers, we like shit. We already know better. But BMT's like, there's a whole new generation that's coming behind you guys, man. The 23s, the 24s, the 19s. I'm telling y'all, man. Oh, I'm freezing up. Thank you, Felicia. Okay, let me look. Let me make sure. Okay, I'm think I'm better now. Okay, yeah, I think I'm better now because I just saw myself look like, hey, I'm better now. Okay, cool. All right. Preach. Tired of these pretending like they ain't getting theirs too. Yeah, women. Yeah, listen, women. First of all, there's more black women. There's always been more black women with passports in the United States. There's always been more black women that travel outside the United States. Women, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Women don't tell you. Y'all ready? Women will travel anywhere in the motherfucking world to bust a nut. Do not think we the only ones that's like that. Black women, Felicia, don't be clench my pearls. Hell no. Y'all will travel just as much as we will travel to bust a nut too. There's only so many times you can pet your dog pit bull, your baby pit bull. There's only so many times where you can take yourself out for your birthday dinner and blow the candles. There's only so many times you can do that. You know you got a credit card and a passport and a pussy. Spling. All of a sudden, y'all gone. I know one sister, she said, I don't even know where I'm going before I go. She said, I just type in. She said, I go to, I forgot which, it's not Skip Lag, but it's the other one. She said, I type in and I put in everywhere. She said, I just put it everywhere. She said, I don't know where I'm going. She said, the best deal, that's how I get there. She said, I done been to 30 countries. 30 countries. Black woman, young black woman, attractive, making her money. I've been to 30 countries. Just by putting in, okay, I'm from California, Los Angeles. Where am I going to? Anywhere. What dates? I don't know. Send. Oh, I take that trip. Italy for 500. I'll do that Italy trip for 500. Round trip. Let me take it. Next thing you know, she got her ass in Italy, getting her booty licked. I ain't mad at sisters. If you can go to Italy and get your booty licked and bust an orgasm, get it in, sisters. I ain't Kevin. I told y'all months ago, I am not Kevin Samuels. I'm not about to tell sisters to keep your ass in the States and wait around for brothers to get it together. Hell no, girl. You better take your butt to whatever country go make you happy and get. Hey, if it take you to go to Zimbabwe, Tanzania, to get your booty licked, girl, go on Tanzania. They licking booties in Tanzania. Go on Tanzania to get your booty licked. Go do your thing, girl. I ain't mad at you. Do your thing. If you a female in the States that like to get your toes sucked and ain't no toe suckers in your vicinity, girl, book your little flight. Seeing you like, I got a passport, I got a credit card, and I got a pussy. Spling. Get your ass out the United States. What the hell you still doing in the United States trying to convince black men to finally love you? You aging and please. I was the please. I'm telling you, ladies, do not be buying dogs. Damn a dog. But even though I like the fact that my investments with PetSmart, Petco, and Chewy are doing great because you ladies, yes, these stocks are not doing good because of men. No, ladies, no. It's because y'all lonely asses buying dogs and cats and squirrels and shit. So thank you for making my stocks great. But in all sincerity, ladies, I don't care if you're in your 50s. I kid you not, I met a sister down here. She came down here. Shout out to this sister. She was married to an Egyptian dude, an Egyptian brother. So she is now American Egyptian. That's what she said she was. Like me, I would be American Colombian. She's American Egyptian. Cool sister. It didn't work out, cool, but she's still Egyptian, right? Still, she doesn't lose her status. And so she flies around the world in her 50s, doing her thing, having fun, meeting men. She got a passport, a credit card, and a pussy. I ain't mad at her. Ladies, please. Why you sitting in the United States letting your coochie get dried up and get old? You cutting gray hairs out your coochie hairs. You like, wow, I didn't have that many grays in my coochie hair. Now you got to shave it all off to pretend like you ain't got no grays in your coochie hair. All that, girl, when all you got to do is take them grays, your credit card, and your passport and fly somewhere where somebody going to appreciate them gray hairs in your coochie. Please. What? Please. You sit up there just mummified coochie. You just sit up there at work mad at everybody because you mummified your coochie. You cannot blame black men in the United States because your coochie getting mummified. I'm going to say that again. Just because you walking around as if you have a chastity belt, ladies, that's your damn fault. Felicia, Gail, tell your girlfriends, any female that listens to this live stream after it's all said and done. If your happy ass got a mummified coochie and you put on a chastity belt, that's your fault. It's too much sex out here in this world outside the United States for your ass to be sitting around talking about, I need somebody to love me. You all on TikTok crying and shit. I used to be a hoe, but I don't want to be a hoe no more. I'm looking for love. Guess what? All you got to do is get a passport with your ex-hoish ass. Some of y'all be in church praying to the Lord. Send me a man. You need to be praying to Jesus to give you a passport. Your man might be on the other side of the whole world. Do you actually think that in a country of 330 million people, that's the only place where you're going to find a man when you live on a planet of now 8 billion people? 8 billion, and your ass going to die alone because you don't want to use a passport. I wish please. You think that I'm going to tell you something, ladies. Tell your girlfriends in the beauty salons. Passport bros don't feel sad for your asses at all. There is nothing that feels, we know that y'all good women. Yes, you are. Yes, you are good women. But as far as feeling sorry for you because your coochie get dried up, that's your fault. I'm not Kevin. There is no way in hell I'm going to tell sisters to stay in the States, drink Red Bull, and fall in love with men in the States. Brothers and sisters should be getting, man, I ain't the one. I'm the exact opposite of Kevin. I'd have told you a long time ago, why the fuck you calling the Kevin when you should just get a passport and get the fuck on? Please. You calling Kevin, you could have been getting your coochie ate that night when you called Kevin. That exact night. I got you, Dre. I'm gonna bring you a few, whatever. You know what? We'll see. Even when you come to Colombia, Colombia is cheap. So you say, Dre, I'm in Medellin. I fly my happy ass to Medellin for some BM shirts, from BM shirts. Shit. Andrea, what you about to do, babe? I'm about to fly my happy ass to Medellin and get these BM shirts. You better believe that. That's a fact. You want to go? I just subscribed to Black Man's Travel. The difference between Black Man's and Black Men's Travel, BMT. Make sure that you go to Black Men's Travel. Shout out to Black Man's Travel, but Black Men BMT. Make sure you go subscribe there. Make sure that you guys also. Oh, you already put it in there. See, that's what I love, Felicia. Felicia thinks ahead of. That's why I love the moderators, for real. Moderators think ahead of you. They think, boy, I love y'all, man. I remember when we didn't have a moderator, I was just doing some stupid stuff, messing everything up. Stefano said, I said it a few times. I will say it again. I found this channel for watching. I didn't know that. I did not. Man, I didn't notice that. For watching BMT Travels videos. Yeah, man. Man, I got number love and respect for Aaron. I swear, man. They're doing it. They're doing big things, trying to come out with the app. All the little things, man, they're doing behind the scenes to just encourage us to do it in a safe and wise way as men traveling. Just think about it. I mean, in all honesty, most of us are first generation passport holders. So we don't have like a mom or a dad, except for maybe like, you guys that had like dad was in the military or mom was in the military, that type of thing. But most of us are just first generation passport holders. So we learning as we go. And so when you got dudes like Aaron that's doing the research behind the scenes and coming with that level of knowledge, you like, okay, let me listen to what this brother got to say. Let me pull my pen out and sit my little happy ass down and learn from this brother. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. But it's true, Victory. It's true. Vernon says, Andre, funny how through YouTube some of these youngsters are getting aunts, uncles knowledge that they, yeah, it's true. It's funny how you see some of these young guys that are sharing some of our videos with their family members now. I mean, we really have it's the Passport Brothers movement is a slow movement, and we're a small group, but it's almost like we're like the heart. We're kind of like slow pulse, but we're just growing. We're just taking our time like a plant and just growing. And you notice how they had that plant and they put the speed with a plant, like on Animal Planet, they'll show you a plant and they'll put it on the time lapse, and then it looks like it's just growing so fast. We're that plant that's growing on this natural pace, just taking its time. That plant is going to grow. And then when we're a large oak tree, when it comes to influence around the world, people will remember. I remember when Passport Bros first started. Yeah, that's true. There we go. Andre and Andre connect on Facebook. Yeah, that's our Facebook. Yep, most new money. Thank you very much for that, Felicia. Toes, listen. Some of y'all like to suck toes. Don't act our brand new. And there's people in different countries sucking toes. There's like some countries that specialize in toe sucking. I saw an old lady in my condo walking her dog in a baby stroller. That one I do not get. I see that in the States all the time. Women, I got one for you. I saw a female pushing the dog in the baby stroller, and her son was on a leash. So the little boy is on a leash, but the dog is in a baby stroller. Please help me make that sense. Make that make sense. Please. Just, I don't get that one. I know one thing. Then I be seeing white fathers with their kids on leashes. See, if it was a black father, shout out to my white brothers. White brothers, listen. If that was a black father, we only need that leash one time to whoop your ass. Then you never boy, you don't sit your little ass down over there, boy. What you think you do? We didn't have to do that. I'd have had to put the leash in my pocket. Put this leash right here. Go on, run, boy. I wish you would. You built for ass whoopings. You're a male. Your body got extra skin on it, boy. You built for ass whoopings. Go on, act the fool. See, your sister, she got a little thinner skin. She ain't built for ass whoopings. You know, if I just look at your sister, she gonna cry. But you built for ass whoopings. Go ahead. Go on, run like you want to. Little man don't run. He ain't going nowhere. Black people ain't got to put no leash on no kids. Because the kids know, once I get you home, that's your ass. You learn that from 2. You ain't got to learn that at 12. You learn that from 2 years old. Go and run your little ass away from your black mama or your black father. Boy, you gonna wish they put your ass up for adoption that day. You got an ass whooping coming, boy. You running around embarrassing your parents. You ain't never seen black people run through the mall. Keith, have you seen my son, Keith? Keith, where are you? Hell no. Go, Keith, sit your little lap, boy. All right. No, you can't have no cookies. Like my mother used to say, I'm a cookie ass. Like my mother used to, I already told you how my mother was. My mother was a thug, dude, like real thug. Like dude. Thug. Man, fuck a Tupac. My mom was thugged out way before Podcast was born. Straight. And when I said my mother wasn't for the streets, she owned the streets, man. Okay, y'all think I'm playing? My Uncle Jeffrey will tell you that shit. Straight up, man. It was like all her sisters were different. But Irene and Dorothy, my mom, Dorothy, they wasn't for the streets. They owned the motherfucking streets. They knew every pimp, player. They was pimping. They was playing. They beating. I'm like, Mom, I told y'all the other day, I would be coming home from school, and I'll never forget that day. I'm coming home from school. My mom whooping some female ass in the middle of the street. In the middle of the street. Damn, if police coming and all that. My mom whooping this female ass. She look up. Hey, baby, it's some hot dogs in the kitchen for you, and there's some Kool-Aid waiting for you. Go on in there and eat. I'm like 15 years old, watching my mama just whoop somebody's ass. This bitch owe me $1,000, Dre. I gotta get her. If you don't get my money, I just walk in the house like it was normal. Okay, my mama whooping some bitch ass for some money again. Okay, all right. Y'all gonna quit messing around with Dorothy. Y'all gonna quit messing with D. Y'all gonna quit messing with D and her money. That's how I grew up. Just seeing my mom whooping bitches ass. Man, I can't even count the times I saw my mom whooping bitches ass. And y'all might be thinking like, man, he grew up tragedy. It was just Ruined. She should have been baking cookies and helping him with his homework. Well, she didn't. And she did the best that she could because she was whooping bitches' asses to get the money to feed us. So, hey, if the female owe my mama $1,000, she about to come out that ass and get that $1,000 so Andre and Candy and Rob can eat and have school clothes. So, mom, whoop their ass. Get the whooping asses. So get the whooping asses. So some of y'all sit back and try to act like y'all mom was always innocent. My mama wasn't the only one whooping asses in the 70s and 80s. Don't act like my mom invented whoop ass. Y'all sit back act like, no, my mother always baked cookies and she's always had Fruit Loops for waiting for us. So we've never had the big block of government cheese, and we wouldn't eat that. And I don't know what powdered milk is in a big white box. We've never gone through that. Man, y'all gonna quit that bullshit. I wasn't the only one that knew what powdered milk was and a big block of cheese that if you slice it, it was like slicing through goddamn wood and that big piece of, and then when you cut the cheese, it would cut like an angle as if it was a parallelogram and shit. And now you're looking like, damn, I got a little mini parallelogram piece of cheese. And you like, okay, let me put it on my hamburger, and that motherfucker wouldn't melt. And do you be like, fuck it? Or when you try to melt it, only the edges would melt just a little bit. That you never had that government cheese and that motherfucker just be dripping off your arm. No, melting government cheese, you would be better off melting wax on a hamburger than melting government cheese on a goddamn burger. Because that dang, I don't know what they put in that cheese. It could have been 1,000% oil. If I die, I probably don't die of any of the healthy stuff I've eaten over the last 40 years. I probably died from that damn government cheese that I was eating when I was a shorty. Shit. So don't be acting like I'm the only one that was raised on government cheese and powdered milk. Shh. Please. Big ass box of powdered milk looking like it was all white box and shit. All you Detroiters, don't be acting all brand new like, yes, we have educations now and we live in the suburbs. Man, damn that. We all grew up on that damn big ass box, and you push that goddamn, the way you open up the box is like you push it open, and then sometimes the little metal piece will fall in the milk. In the powdered milk, you're like, shit, that's it's a big ass hole in the box because the little metal clip didn't come out, and now it just popped inside the shit. You don't want to open up the whole big ass box of powdered milk just to get the little metal clip in there. So you don't tell your mama shit. You just go ahead, pour your little powdered milk, you stir it off in there. And if you want it to be sweet powdered milk, you add a little sugar to it. So now you're like, okay, I got the sugar, and you add that shit to your bowl of cereal. And then the powdered milk was still, if you pour it, it would have little clumps of shit of like, you like, this shit didn't even mix all the way through. You thought you mixed it all the way to it would just be like regular milk, regular cow's milk. Hell no. That powdered milk, you get to mixing that shit and you put it in your corn flakes or your frosted flakes or whatever cereal you got, and it'd be like clumps of like it'd be looking like white raisins and shit. Like you got all this wet milk, but then on top of your corn flakes is like these big clumps of unmixed or dried portions of powdered milk. That shit was delicious. That shit was delicioso. Shout out to all of us that was raised on powdered milk. Man, fuck y'all that was raised on regular milk. Damn it. We still alive just like y'all still alive. Huh. Shoot. I had to let that out. I ain't never let that one out before. Here we go. Shout out to D-May for the super chat. Thank you, brothers. Shit, I'm about to scroll down and see if I got any powdered milk brothering and sistering. Shit, my mom was drop kicking too. Thank you, Felicia. I ain't the only one. Thank you. Shoot, y'all gonna quit pretending like Dorothy was the only one in the streets whooping the asses in your childhood. Man, please. And don't let somebody try to talk to my stepdad because she was married. And my stepdad was like half Indian, half black. And I know some of y'all be like, yeah, he got the good hair. He had the good hair, but he was literally half Indian, from the tribes, from the reservations, and he was half black, right? And man, boy, my mama used to be whooping bitches' ass. I'm like, and you kid, you can't be telling your mom like that's not motherly. You cannot be stomping bitches, mom. You know, the new kids could tell their moms that, but my mom, as soon as you get ready to tell your mama, don't do, come in. See, the worst thing that could happen for me in my childhood was my mama was calm before the storm. Come in. Huh? And you try to, you say, huh, and you try to walk out of arm's length. Huh? Come here. And then you try to be respectful. Yes, ma'am. You ain't yes, ma'am all day. Now you want a yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Boy, I wish you feel like your teeth went back, forward, bounced off your skull, and came back into place with one pop. Go ahead and try to check me again. Tell me about what I'm doing, about what. Tell me to stop whooping bitches' asses. Tell me that boy, I'm whooping this bitch ass so I can feed you and put some school clothes on your back, boy. And you telling me about I shouldn't be out there whooping bitches' ass in front of your school bus. I will whoop everybody in your school bus ass for $1,000. All the kids and the school bus driver and that bitch that owed me $1,000. That was my mom. I'm telling y'all, boy, please. All right. Okay. Don't be acting like I was the only one that ever got popped in the mouth by their mama. All right. I'm going to bust your head. Since we doing drinking hand and we grown, let's do it. Don't be acting like I was the first one to get popped or ass whooping by your mama, and then you walked away. Either you was mumbling or imagining as if you was adopted. This ain't even my real family anyway. I know I was adopted. I know I was adopted anyway. This ain't my family. I don't even act like these people. This people crazy. What you say, boy? I'm adopted. This ain't my real family. My real family gonna come get me, and then they're gonna bring me, and then we're gonna be happy. We're gonna be watching cartoons and everything. My real family. This crazy woman is not my real mama. And I look just like my mama. That's the crazy part. You looking like, boy, if you don't shut your crazy ass up, you look just like your mama, man. You and your mama twins, and you talk about some, I'm adopted. I don't belong to this family. Don't act like I'm the only one that got popped and had the adoption imagination. Like, this ain't even my real family. I don't even know these people. See, that's why she be on me like that. The truth gonna come out. The truth gonna come out. What you say? Nothing. I'm gonna shut my mouth. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna shut my mouth. Man, please, y'all gonna quit acting like it. Yeah, man, that milk, boy. I'm telling you. That milk, when your mother ripped that branch, when your mother ripped a branch off the bush with no leaves, I'm going to tell you something now. Connector, your mother was merciful. Your mother, from how you described it, was merciful. My mother and grandmother would make your ass go out there and get the branch off the bush and bring and wish you would bring a little branch. That's gonna double the ass whooping. So now you crying, going out there, taking the come on, y'all ready? Taking all them leaves off. It better be a long one. It better be a long. Don't be bringing you bring your ass. You come back to your grandmama, your mama with a twig for a switch. Let my mama or my grandmama got to get up and go get her own switch to whip your ass, boy. Connector said, my mother will. That's merciful. merciful. My mother and grandmother used to do the Jedi mind treatment to mess with you. You go get, boy, go bring me a switch. They sit up there with a beer in their hand or a drink, and they've been drinking on. Don't let them be drinking. And you done something really stupid, like pushed your sister down the stairs and she done almost hurt herself, or you sat up there and said something crazy, or you got caught cussing and you like ate. Go get me a switch. And I don't know who gave the worst ass whoopings, grandma or mom, but because the switch was switching anyway. And you sitting up there and you trying to, no, grandma, no, grandma. I love you, grandma. I love you, grandma. No, grandma, no. Wait, go get that switch. But I love you. You know I love you, grandma. I love you too, baby. Come on, go get that switch. Go. He said his mama used mom, I love you, mom. I'm your oldest child. What are you doing? We're gonna break the family up. You don't want to break up the family. My mom would laugh at me because the jokes would be so funny and still make me take my ass out there to get the switch. Boy, if you don't get your ass out there and get that switch, you gotta ask. My mom used to say that. Mom, is it just me? My mama used to say, to talk about ass whoopings as if they were money. You know you got an ass whooping coming. As if you had $50 coming. Boy, you got an ass whooping coming. Like, you know you got an ass whooping coming when we get to the house. Don't be one of them days where they all been sitting around drunk playing dominoes, having a good time. And she don't want to mess her night up. So she like, you know you got an ass whooping coming. And that's all she had to say. And that would be messing up your whole day. And you be sitting at all the other kids out there playing, your cousins out there on big wheels, everybody riding bikes and fireworks and everything. And you sit back, you ain't doing nothing. You quiet in the motherfucker. Because you know one thing in life, you know you got an ass whooping coming. You hoping mom too drunk to whoop your ass when she get home. You like, ooh. On the ride home, you like, I love Jesus. You singing all the kids' Jesus song. Jesus loves me, this I know, cause the Bible tells me so. All the kids' songs in church. You singing it to your mama. Little ones to him belong. We are weak while he is strong. Yeah, you in the back seat. Boy, you might as well shut your ass up. Yeah, you humming now. Yes, yes, Jesus love me. You back there hum, because you know, just like your mama said, you know you got an ass whooping coming. Man, please. As many times I done had to ask you, they said like you was giving you money. That's the part. Like you got a hug. They would say ass whooping as if it was a hug. You know you got a hug coming. You know you got $50 coming. You know you got a new pair of shoes coming. You know you got a new t-shirt coming. You know you got ass whooping coming. As if they owed you a debt. Like, you know what, mom? Yeah. I heard about the ass whooping part. You ain't got to pay me. Go on, you keep that ass whooping. We good. That's what you would if you was old enough to negotiate ass whoopings. Like, let's talk about this. Do we really need to be whooping my ass? Am I really gonna learn a lesson from this moment? You know I'm a kid. I'm gonna do it again. No, you don't think about that. You just thinking about that moment of the ass whooping. You like, okay. Go on out there, give me a switch. Boy, you go out there, I'm telling you. Am I lying? Everybody, come on, guys. You know I ain't lying. All the leaves off. And I'm talking about that beautiful branch off them beautiful bushes or off that beautiful tree. Green, beautiful leaves. Just one flick. And it's that sweet. And don't be one of them like 6-footers. Oh, okay. Y'all ready? I'm about to scare the fuck out of half of y'all in here. That you like to push your sisters down. And then Is it just me, or did I get lectured it during ass whoopings? It wasn't even a lecture after ass whoopings. It was like during ass whoopings. So you like to you like to push your sister downstairs, huh? So and you dancing, and you know one rule. Especially if your grandmama whooping your ass with a switch, you better dance right there. You better take them damn licks. You boy, run from your grandmama. Your uncle's whooping your ass. Mama, daddy, everybody look. He ran from grandma. Curses on you. So you gotta stand there. Grandma sitting in a chair with drink in hand. With drink in hand. You like to push your sister, but y'all family. Don't you ever, if I find out if you, but one more, do it one more, bring your, shit. And then you got Asian families. They mom and dad. Hey, Will, all you got to worry about is mom and dad being mad at you about some damn grades. Shit, I roll with that. Boy, you got to be dad. Slow your roll. Slow your roll. I've been getting A's since pre-K. I'm in the 12th grade. If I got a B, so be it. Shit, that's all y'all got to worry about. Shit, y'all ain't got no switches. I ain't never heard of the Asian families or the goddamn, even the Latin families. I ain't heard the Latin families, white families. Ain't none of they ass. They invented whips. Shit, they invented the whip, but they didn't invent the switch. Boy, you ain't bleeding. Bring that. Boy, your legs will be, and then your mom, then your grandma. Bless her heart. Baby, come in now. Come in, Brent. Come in. You crying like a mom. You ain't. And this is the funny part. Is it just me? Jeffrey, man, this is one of the moments where I be feeling like, man, fuck Jeff and them. Jeffrey and all of them. Because when you get your ass whooped, how come it is not another child in sight? It is not another child in sight. When you get your ass whooped with a switch, no other child your age is in the vicinity of you. My sisters, Jeffrey, all their asses scattered. They gone. Whoever getting their ass whooped, ain't nobody else gonna see it. We see results on your legs. Damn, grandma got you. Like grandma got you good this time. You see results, but you don't see the ass whooping. Every child from 18 on down is scattering. Somebody getting their ass whooped, and it ain't gonna be me for looking. Because if you looking, you worry like, oh, you like to look at ass whoopings? Bring that. I'm gonna look your ass. Come in. Come, you get some too. So every child know you ain't in the vicinity of the ass whooping that's taking place. I'm telling you. Please. Y'all gonna quit acting like I was the only one that was getting ass whooped with switches. Shit. That's why I said your mama got the switch. She was merciful. Because grandma and mom and them used to be like, boy, go on out there and give me a switch. I got to get the switch for my own ass whooping. Oh, and don't let it be one of them switches where they like, go and bring me 3 of them switches. 3 switches, grandma, what? Because grandma would braid them like hair. And she'll take 3 switches and braid them together, and she can use that switch all summer long. She can whip she can whip Jeffrey, me 3 months from now. She can whip Candy like 2 months from now. Rob, my brother, a week and a half. Michael, get ass whooping. Peaches, she did some. She get ass whooping. Shit, the twins, all of everybody getting ass whoopings. All that one braided together switch, that long 5-footer. She'll braid that thing together. 3 of them. She can whoop everybody's ass all summer. She ain't left her chair. Come in. No, grandma, I love you. I love you too, baby. Come on, bring it. Come in. You see, you want to push Jeffrey, huh, in the back, huh? You want to push Jeffrey down some stairs? No, Grandma, he fell by himself. Okay, I'm whoop your ass by yourself. I'm telling you, boy. What did Jeffrey say? Because we know how to get ghost. Yeah, I'm telling you, whoever was getting the ass whooping, you was getting that ass whooping solo. It could be 50 children at the family reunion, 50 children at the house while everybody playing spades and dominoes, the adults. When you get an ass whooping, it is one child in the vicinity of that damn house. Ain't no child around. When I'm talking about no child left behind, the only child left behind is your ass who getting the ass whooping. I'm telling you. Oh, listen, don't try. Felicia said, don't try to run. Don't try to run. That switch turned into a what? Go ahead, run. I already told you. In our family, you run, every adult turning on you as if you just cussed grandmama out. No, grandmama. And you out of ass whooping length. Let's say the switch was like 5 feet. I'm coming back to you, Will. Let's say the switch was 5 feet. You step back into the 6 foot radius where grandma got to stand up. Every damn adult in the vicinity is looking at you as if you cussed at your grandmama. You dared to step out of the ass whooping zone? What type of child are you not to accept this ass whooping? Now you getting an ass whooping from everybody. Jeffrey, brother, Jimmy, when Jimmy was a boy, get your ass on, take that ass whooping, take that ass whooping like a man. What? Jimmy was like 17, 18. We was all kids. Boy, take that ass whooping like a man. What? I'm not a man. I'm a child. You dancing? Please, shit. Y'all families were merciful. We didn't know that shit was like child abuse. We just thought it was training. Training for adulthood. Okay. That's which sound made me jump. I told you I was gonna get somebody. That's all you heard. That and the sound of it landing on skin. And you know you a child, your skin ain't that thick anyway. And then grandma, this was the worst part. Then grandmama or your mama or one of your aunties will come and put some goddamn alcohol with a cotton swab or a piece of tissue on your wounds. You already feel like Kunta Kinte in the legs, right? And here come grandma, baby, sit still. I know it sting. Just let me put it up. I know it burns. I know. Stop crying. That will hurt just as much as the ass whooping. The alcohol or the peroxide. See, if you don't push Jeffrey ass. Listen. This dude right here was the man. Let me look for this dude. Yeah, we about to get this out of the way right motherfucking now. This dude right here was the cause of more ass whoopings because he was the golden child, the last of grandma's children. All the other children were 16, 17, 8. Jeffrey was 2, 4, 5. Jeffrey grew up with all the cousins. So Jeffrey like 5, 6, 7. When we all 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, right? But he the golden child. How dareth thee touches the golden child? Man, please. There was so many ass whoopings passed around the cousins because of Jeffrey ass. What you do to Jeffrey? Oh, precious Jeffrey. Oh, golden child Jeffrey ass. Like what? But he only. Where is anybody look out for Jeffrey? Wait a minute. He's our uncle. Just because he's 3, that doesn't mean we're supposed to be watching for our uncle. I am 7. It is not my responsibility to look out for my 3-year-old uncle. But I guess it is. So whenever Jeffrey would do some kiddish child 3-year-old stuff and the adults were like, they didn't agree with it, what would happen? Our ass would sit up there and get in trouble because our little 3 to 5-year-old to 7-year-old uncle was on some being just a kid. Where's your uncle at? Jimmy? No, Jeffrey. Where's Jeffrey? Man, this dude here, I'm glad I got that out of the way. I'm telling y'all the truth, man. Out of wheel, I got some aloe vera growing right now. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's one thing in Colombia for your face, your skin, and everything else. They keep that aloe vera like the real that the plant, just the real leaf that you can actually buy down here. Yeah, that's for real. That's right, Jeffrey. I told it. Yeah, I told it all, and now the world knows. Okay, Charles said, I heard, I hear you. I need some of them. I mean, that wasn't Charles. We're talking to Charles. I'm dipping. Stefano say, shit. I got beat with a fan belt from a car. I've heard of that too. They beat you with whatever they can. They beat you with whatever was handed. My mama was a thrower. Like if this bottle was sitting here, boy, if you don't get your ass, she throwing there. One time she threw a pack of cigarettes. I was like, throw it again, woman. Mirror morsel. She was a thrower. Boy, throwing shoes and shit. Boy, give you plates and shit. Get your ass out of here with them bad grades. I'm a child, mother. I'll grow up someday. Yeah, man. Anything they could find was built for ass whooping. Extension cords. I'm telling you, boy. When they were talking about Will, that Tiger Mom stuff, Art of Will, that Tiger Mom stuff, man. I take a Tiger Mom. I'll take it over a black mom. Whoop you up, shit. Every other day, you like, okay, I didn't get ass whooping today, so I'm guaranteed to get ass whooping tomorrow. He said my PO would call. Damn, he's on probation. He said my PO would call my high school teachers to keep me in line. He said I was raised by a single. Oh, dang! So Will can relate. I'm with you. We were like, don't get it fucked up. They was on me too. I'm with that. Shout out to Mr. H in the building. He said, you ain't never lied. Bringing back memories. I'm telling you, boy, back down memory lane. For real. Shout out to Vern. Man, listen. Grandma and them, we love them. Shout out to grandmas, the ones that you guys still got alive and the ones that are passed on, man. We love them. We love moms and that's still alive and moms that passed on and dads and all that stuff, man. So, yeah, man. But we got memories. And you know something? After all them ass whoopings, for the most part, with all them switches, most of us, we ain't even got none of them switch marks on our legs. If you look at our legs, most of us got marks on us from all the other stupid, crazy stuff, from playing football to tripping and falling. All the other stuff is on your leg. But for the most part, most of us, we ain't got none of them switch marks on our legs. After all them ass whoopings, you would think that our legs would be looking like zebra stripes. Looking like damn zebra stripes. But they don't. So my point is, our grandparents and our mothers loved us, and they knew how to hide the damn evidence. That's what it was. Now bring me that alcohol and peroxide so I can hide the evidence of me whooping your ass. That's what it was. They knew how to hide the evidence because ain't no evidence of all them ass whoopings on none of my legs. These people were crafty. Crafty. Okay, the last one. When it comes to the art, there's 4. Remember we said number 1 was you learn to focus on yourself when you come to Colombia and not when it comes to saying no, the art of saying no. The first thing is you learn to be able to say no to a person for your preservation, for self-preservation, like the one brother said. Not caring about if that Colombian woman was going to cry or that Brazilian woman was going to get mad. Damn them. You say no. Number 2 is when it comes to it allows you to take power or remain in power of the situation. If you're a man that says no to a person, you are still in power. Number 3 is it shows that other person, he got morals, he got standards. In other words, he has expectations of the type of women he's going to deal with in South America. Number 4 is you know how to, the reason why you say no, and this is my favorite, you know how to call bullshit without saying bullshit. Can me and my girlfriend come over and not drug you? Bullshit. Hey, this is going to cost you 100,000 pesos. Bullshit. This taxi ride, it's 80,000 pesos. Bullshit. Let's go back and say it. Can me and my girlfriend come over? No. This meal at this restaurant is going to cost you 100,000 pesos. No. This taxi ride is going to cost you 80,000 pesos. That's all right. You see, I did that. When you say no, it's the ability to call bullshit without using the word bullshit. This is some bullshit. This taxi ride is going to cost you 80,000 pesos. That's bullshit. Instead of saying that, you say, that's all right. Let me go over to this taxi driver. He'll do it for 50. I'll do it for 50. I thought you said it was 80. No. You just getting here. I'll do it for 50. All right, cool. You see, I did that. You know how to the ability to say no is the ability to call bullshit when you see it without saying that's bullshit. It's the same thing in the States. When a female sit back and do something that you like, something ain't right. Well, baby, you know how this, that, and this is. You like, nah, I ain't with that. No, we ain't doing that tonight. Or we ain't doing that tomorrow. It's the ability to call bullshit without using the word bullshit. I'll tell you how you know a female is cheating on you. You ready? One of the ways that you know a woman is cheating on you, when you ask her about it and she gives you more excuses or more conversation than you asked for. Are you cheating on me? A woman that's usually not cheating on you be like, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere, she ain't got to be like, hell no, me and my coworkers, and then that time, no. When she giving you shit that you never asked for, she cheating. How do I know? I was the dude she was cheating with. Yeah. I was running through many of y'all girlfriends and wives. Many. I know what they tell. Women that cheat talk too fucking much. When you ask. Only problem is y'all suspect, but y'all don't never ask. Y'all go through phones and shit. Women be like, they got that down to a science. Going through phones, please. Y'all don't be asking. Y'all too scared to ask. So you cheating on me? And if she start talking like, and it's 15 minutes later and she's still talking, yeah, I was fucking her. Yeah, I was fucking your woman. Well, I was fucking her well. She was crying and busting nuts and doing anal and everything. She ain't never did anal with me. She did it with me all the time. So I don't know what, because you wasn't getting in the booty. I was getting your woman booty all the time. So yeah, I'm telling y'all think I'm kidding. Y'all sit thinking like, no, it be true. It's because last night your woman was jabbering and giving you all type of excuses. Baby, why you tripping like that? That's uncalled for. What about our love? We got kids together. Why would I ruin this? Blah, blah, blah. You ain't asked for none of that shit. And tomorrow I will be fucking her in the ass again. That's how you know your woman cheating. And that's when you need to learn the art of no, I'm not going to put her with this bullshit without calling bullshit. No is the ability to call bullshit without using the word bullshit. If I ever want to do a video that would just bust your head open, the art of the boy toy. Man, I was a boy toy extraordinaire, man. Dude, women in the States, grimy. Are there some good women that don't cheat and are sweet as bear meat? Yes, but there are a lot of them, man. Some of y'all on this live stream right now, your woman getting a coochie, getting a booty lick right now, even as we speak, just booty being licked. Because we know how to get, okay, we did that one already. Saw somebody put something about Oprah. Let me see that. Oh, there we go, Vernon. Shout out to Vernon. Vernon says that Oprah switch. You getting That's why everybody went ghost. You getting a whooping. Yep. I saw that earlier, Vernon. I didn't get a chance to get to it. Yep, that's so true, bro. That is so true. All right, the wheel in the building. If given a chance, always choose to get hit on your arms instead of your legs. Since we know that, Will, you ain't a brother in the sense of like complexion, but you just brother by way of cultures. When it came to ass whoopings in the black community, there was no good negotiations. Mom, I have an ass whooping coming. I know this. I got a B in school. I got you. I'm going to give you my arms as a sacrifice of this ass whooping. Will, you do notice black people are saying ass whooping. From your ass on down. I ain't never got an ass whooping in the arm. I ain't never got hit with a ruler like in the school back. Hey, some of y'all remember. Okay, some of y'all remember when you was old back in the day. I'm about to bust your head open, Will. Will Young. Will, you wasn't even around when your school teacher could whoop your ass in class in front of the classroom. I was around for that era. Yeah, Will, your school teacher could whoop your ass. You had an ass whooping coming home from mom when the school teacher called this call home and said, yeah, I had to whoop Andre ass. He was acting a fool. You had an ass whooping coming in, and don't let your daddy come in tired from work and mom tell him, you know, Andre was acting a fool in that school and the teacher had to whoop his ass and I had to whoop his ass. All of a sudden you hear boom, nothing but thundering motherfucking boots coming through the house. And you already knew that was your ass. All of a sudden that door will open. So you like to act a fool in school. Nah, what? I thought, no, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. You don't even get a chance to tell your dad or stepdad the shit that you told your mom. At least mom listened. Stepdad or your dad, they ain't trying to hear shit. They are tired. They coming in, whooping ass, and they go get in the shower and get something to eat and go to bed. That's what stepdad and dad was doing after your teacher whooped your ass. Guys, could you do me a favor? I'm about to put a 1 in the comment section. If anybody was old enough to be around for the ass whooping, male or female, ass whoopings from your school teacher. I don't care if it was a ruler. I don't care what the school teacher whooped your ass with. Could you put a 1 in the comment section when your school teacher used to whoop your ass? I was around for that era. Shit, you know how many ass whoopings I got from my school teacher and had to go home and get ass whooping? Hey, Will, you better look at all these damn ones. Whatever you went through in life, it wasn't shit compared to what we went through. We were getting multiple ass whoopings in a day. In one day, you getting multiple ass whoopings. Shit, wasn't none of that call the police. Shit, look, all these people putting ones in the comment section. We was old enough for all them ass whoopings. Shit. You was getting an ass whooping in the first grade. Oh, you like to act the fool. Let me get my ruler. Boy, as soon as you see the teacher open up that drawer, that's your ass. And it wasn't one, and your teacher didn't have that little 12-inch ruler. It was a 24-inch ruler. It was the foot-long ruler. 3-feeter. Bring your ass. Now, that's the only time we either got hit on our hands or you had to bend over, grab your ankles because you got them coming with their ass. And the teacher wasn't like, well, I'm abusing children. Teacher was like, I'm about to whoop this little smart motherfucker's ass. The teacher was coming from goddamn Toronto with her shit all the way down through Detroit, past Chicago, St. Louis, all the way through Utah and Oregon and shit. That motherfucker, by the time it hit your ass, it's passing through Texas, all the way through New Mexico. By the time it land on your ass, it's in San Diego. Shit. Man, you young dudes, y'all don't know shit about ass whooping. Man, us older dudes, shit, white shit. Half the reason why black women got fat asses because all the ass whipping all of us got. Black women and black dudes. Shit, please. I remember that. Y'all better watch the movie The Blues Brothers. Even in the movie The Blues Brothers that came out in the late 70s, early 80s, they was getting their ass whooped, and as an adult. I'm telling you. He said, yes, I'm behind. My behind is gone. Shoot. He said, no. He said, one, nothing more soothing like, for real, nothing more soothing like a bit of corporal punishment. Preach, Pastor. Barry, preach. Man, shoot. You'd have thought a judge came into the classroom with a jury by his side, found you guilty of a crime, and they were taking your ass. Will, hear me out. It was as if they were taking your ass to execution. To sit, your ass is about to be executed. Nothing else. They about to lethal inject your ass as a kid with a switch. I'm telling you. I mean, not a switch, but with a ruler. Why the school teachers were just as crafty as your grandmother with the switch. Just the school teacher was, and she never broke a ruler. She knew it was all in the wrist. It was all in the mother. And it was, in back in my day, there was no biasness of an ass whooping among everybody could whoop your ass. It wasn't like only a female school teacher can whip your ass. No, bruh. Will, all you young brothers, anybody could whip your ass. The principal, the counselors, the goddamn janitors, the lunch ladies, the goddamn ladies that served you, the goddamn tater tarts, everybody, doesn't matter. It didn't matter. Gym teachers, Everybody, you fucked up in their class, you had an ass whooping coming. It wasn't like the male teachers were waiting for a female to come on in here with a ruler, whoop his ass. No, the male teachers was whooping asses just as fast as the female teachers in the English class and the history classes. Shit, y'all better ask somebody about growing up in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Shit, why y'all think we so tough and y'all so soft? And we be looking at y'all like you motherfucking sissies wearing pinks and dresses and shit. Generation what Z? Why y'all think we look at y'all like what the soft ass? As much shit as we went through, like, hey, I went through at least 5 to 7 ass whoopings, including, mom, stepdad, and school teachers and everybody else in the neighborhood per week. Shit, ass whoopings were a prerequisite of being a child. You ain't even like, okay, I'm a child, I'm gonna get a bike, I'm gonna get a basketball or a football, I'm gonna get a lifetime of ass whoopings. It was just part of the Christmas package. It was like, you know what? This year, hey, for Christmas, you're only getting 50 ass whoopings this year. What? Only 50? Shit. Y'all soft ass generation couldn't handle our generation. We be looking at y'all like, this little soft ass motherfucker, get your ass out of here. Y'all talking about some equal rights and body positivities and like everybody is one. We're to get shit. Man, listen, my mama would have whooped the president's ass. Biden, if you don't bring your, I'm a body positivity your ass. Bring your ass. My mama would have been whooping on fat kids' asses. My mama would have said she wouldn't discriminate. Everybody had an ass whooping coming. Don't let you fuck up in somebody else's mouth. Hey, okay. Hey, Will, I got one for you too. Don't fuck up in somebody else's mama house. When I was a kid, she could whoop your ass too and send you. She gonna call your mama. Yeah. I had to whoop Andre and Terry ass. Yeah, they over here crying right now. They over here playing with the outlet. They damn near electrocuted themselves. Yeah, Yeah, I'm about to send Andre home right now. Yeah, your mama waiting for you when you get to the house, boy. Terry, you might as well stop all that crying, because that don't mean Andre, stop all that crying. Yeah, girl. They was all friends. Everybody was girl. Yeah, girl. Yeah, he about to bring his ass home. I fed him already. He already ate. I made some pork chops for him. He had some pork chops and some greens. Yeah, he already ate. So don't let him come home and act like he hungry. I fed him when he was over here with Terry. Oh, ignorant ass. And you know how your mama used to cut you out while they on the phone with other people? Oh, the ignorant ass. Terry, old ignorant ass. Yeah, yeah, girl. I'm about to send Andre home right now. All right. And now when you get home, you get an ass whooping, not just for what you did, but for embarrassing your family name in somebody else's house. Oh, you like to go over your friend's house and act the fool, huh? Oh, you like to embarrass us over your friend's house. I told you could go to your friend's house and eat, and you went over there and you and your friend acted. Go get me a switch. Go get me a switch. Shit. Boy, y'all soft ass new generation, please. Soft. He says, okay, I remember some teammates, even though, okay, so I remember some teammates had to come and ass women's took place in the gym. You see, I paused right there because our parents used to whoop our ass no matter where you were. The pops reverberated through. He said the pops reverberated through the gym. I'm with you on that one. He said, I'll never forget it. He said, symmetrical waves. What a minute, he said, Semitic waves. Couldn't approve. I didn't get that part. Maybe I said it. I pronounced it wrong. Still remember about 30 years ago, man. Listen, remember your mom or your dad used to come and sit in your classroom in the back of the room. That's Andre mama back there. That's Andre mama. That's Andre mama back there. That's Andre mama. That's Andre mama. That's Andre mama. You knew your grades was fucked up if your parents or your parent came and sat in the classroom. Thank you, Victory. The damn paddles. I forgot about the paddles. For you dudes under the age of 40, your life has been spared. But my mom was abusive. My dad beat me. My foster parents. If you got your ass whooped by your foster parents, that wasn't shit compared to what we went through by our real parents. We prayed for foster parents. This ain't my real family anyway. I don't even know these people. There's an adoption agency looking for me right motherfucking now. As soon as they adopt me, the real family, I'm gonna be happy because they gonna be happy that they finally got their real child back. That damn paddle. Can we have a moment of silence for the damn people who survived the paddle? It's people that still mentally messed up right now going through therapy. There are people that are incarcerated. There are people that can't have a good relationship because of that damn paddle in the 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade. I need a sip when this man just said the paddle. Will, that paddle came in all different shapes and sizes. Remember the paddle that was the long paddle? Remember that long, made of wood, oak paddle? Remember the paddle that you had the school teacher that drilled holes in that paddle so it would suck ass? Why would whap? And it would just grab ass into the holes. Remember that paddle? Remember the paddle that was made of a circle? That circular motherfucker. See, y'all think about racquetball and all that shit and handball. No, when I see the motherfuckers, I'm thinking about ass whoopings and whoopings of asses. Because I remember seeing asses getting whooped more than I saw racquetballs and handballs. That paddle, man, please. Paddles came in. It could be a paddle that would be like a 6-incher or a 12-incher. It depends on the teacher and how big their desk was to hold the paddle. Please, please, please. Anybody under the age of 40 and you want to complain about what you went to, my step parents abused. Now, if they touched you in the wrong way as a child, I got you. But if your step parents and your foster parents cussed you out, welcome to childhood in the Black community. If you got ass whoopings for no reason, just because mine was having a bad day, welcome to Black childhood. If you sat back and there was a school teacher that was just abusing and whooping your ass in the name of whoop ass, welcome to Black motherfucking childhood in the 70s and 80s. Shh, please. I have no sympathy for this old soft ass generation that can't handle nothing. Y'all can't handle a female telling y'all no, you can't get the pussy. I'm about to jump off a bridge. What the fuck? What are y'all? Cause a female told you can't get no pussy, you about to jump off some shit? Man, please. Our generation, after what we survived, please. Let a female tell us we can't get no pussy. All right. All right. You ain't got a paddle. We good. Shit. Ain't no way in hell. He said he had some pork chops and some greens. For real. Oh, you wanna act the fool over your friend's house. Yeah, he just ate. They both over here looking stupid than a motherfucker. Yeah, they over here looking stupid, girl. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we feeding some pork chop greens and hot water cornbread. I just fed him. He better not come home acting like he hungry. You know how they be doing. I'm about to send him home. You about Tony, you might as well go ahead and let him out the door. Both of y'all stop all that goddamn crying. It wasn't even that. Hold on, girl. Don't let your mama friend say hold on. That means that y'all both might get another ass whooping or popped on the back of the head. Hold on, girl. Y'all want another ass whooping? Well, I suggest y'all both shut the fuck up with all that crying. Ain't nobody. I'm gonna give you. Then, hey, check it. Black family facts. Y'all keep crying. Your real reason to cry. I'm gonna give you. Now you done just had an ass whooping. That's a real reason to cry. Y'all. Hold on, girl. Y'all keep that crying up. I'm gonna make your ass cry. All right. Okay. Andre, go on home. The street lights about to come on in a minute. Now y'all already know about the street lights. Come on. See, hey, Will, you don't know. If I say street lights, you don't know a damn thing about that. Anybody under 40 don't know a damn thing about street lights. I know you don't know street lights. You don't know street lights. Like if them street lights start flickering, I don't care if the football game where you and your friends are playing football, I don't give a fuck if that game is tied. Okay? And I don't care if it's tied 61-61. And y'all been out there playing football all day long. As soon as one of y'all glance up and see them damn lights flickering, it's a tie. You know how many tie games I've played in the name of getting our asses home. Rob, come on, let's go. Y'all about to quit. Everybody knew. Okay, we keep playing football and them street lights come on. We got an ass whooping coming. I'm about to get my ass whooped from no damn football game. Now, this is the funny part. You as a preteen have been ripping each other's bodies apart for the last 4 hours on that football field. Contusions, knocking each other upside the head, all type of violence that's been going on among preteens on that football field. Tackling, ain't nobody got no jerseys or nothing, no protection, and you just twisting ankles and everything. All that pain cannot compare to an ass whooping that you gonna get if you don't make it home by them damn street lights. Tell me I'm telling the truth. You let them go ahead. Keep on fucking around. I'm making the street lights, dropping it into the plate and passing it around tonight for the service. Man, thank you guys for the super chats. I'm telling you, thank you very much, Victory. Will Tommy Sorority, I like Tommy. I just never knew how to pronounce his last name. Said exactly the same thing about his childhood. Will, that's a black childhood, man. I'm telling you, we all got the same stories. It don't matter if you grew up in Philadelphia, Detroit, Chicago, Kentucky, Atlanta, New Orleans, all the way to California, Seattle. If you was raised in Utah, if you was raised in a black family in the United States in the 70s and 80s, all these stories are exactly the same because all of our families came up from the South and ended up north. So all the ass whooping skills that they learned in the South in Alabama, Tennessee, the Carolinas, Louisiana, all the ass whooping ninja skills that they learned from their mama that they went through, they brought that shit straight to the north and was whooping our asses on a regular basis. Street lights make y'all look like roaches. Man, you saw kids, dude. Will, you don't know nothing about them street lights. Anybody under the age of 40, you don't know nothing about them damn street lights flickering. You don't care if you about to fight. Man, forget you. Man, what? Forget you. You see the street lights flickering? We gonna fight tomorrow. All right. Man, you don't give a damn. You can have a girl, the cutest little young girl in the neighborhood. You sit up there talking to her. Hey, LaWanda. Hey, Andre. What you doing in school tomorrow? I got math tomorrow. Okay. You see those street lights flickering? You don't give a damn how cute that little young girl is. You and she already standing in front of our house, so she ain't got. And this you was racing to get on your own land. You like, if I could just make it to my own. See, some of us moms were merciful. At least if you can make it to your own lawn, before that light came on. You was good. Because you could be outside playing with the other kids on like in the houses, like this house and that house. You could play with the kids like in one or two houses over. You just try to make it to your own land, your own plot of land. If I could just make it to my yard, see what I'm saying? I'm safe. You were like, you wonder why black people got speed. We didn't get that shit from slavery. We got that shit from the street lights because we knew our mamas was like, man. You think I'm playing? Read the autobiography of Dion Sanders. Dion Sanders, his autobiography, his first one was, I think it was Money, Power, and Rich, or something like that. His first one I read when I was in the feds. I read that one. He said he got his speed was trying to get past to street lights start flickering, but it would start getting fast where he was. He would have to run past a graveyard. So he would wait till a car would turn his lights on because it's starting to get dark, and he would run next to a car, trying to keep up with a car. He said from a young age, trying to run as fast as he could to keep up with a car while the street lights are flickering, running past the graveyard to get to his home, because where he hung out with his friends were over here. And he would be scared of the graveyard like many of us as kids. And he would say, I will wait till a car would go by. He said, if a car was coming, he said, I would just run top speed as much as I can. He said, I'm a little kid, but he said, that's where I got my speed from. Not from anywhere else, but from getting to my home to keep from getting my ass whipped by my mama because of them damn street lights. And he was like, he said, all I needed was one car with the lights on. He said, and I would just chase the car and chase the light. He said, now I'm a kid. I know I'm not keeping up with a car. He said, but in my childish mind, I am. He said, and that's how I mastered my speed at a young age. Trying to get home because of them goddamn street lights, and you know your mama about to whoop your ass. I kid you not. Power, money, and sex. Thank you very much, Will. Thank you very much. I knew the other word was not. I knew it was money, power, and I forgot what it was. And it was good, guys. If you get a chance to read a good book, that book by Dion Sanders, he tells how he tried to commit suicide. I think it was once or twice. He tells in that book how after winning the Super Bowl, let me get it right. After winning the Super Bowl with San Francisco, and after, I think it was either the World Series or a champ, I forgot what it was, a champ, whatever it was. He said, I went home. He said, right after the San Francisco Super Bowl. He said, I didn't even celebrate. He said, I went home and basically, showered, got in bed, and turned the lights off. He said the most depressing time I ever had in my life was when I was prime time. He said I created prime time because he said it was my dad's nickname when he was like in the streets as a player pimp type of thing. He said, I'm not the original prime time. He said, my dad is the original prime time. He said, I took my dad's nickname. He said, I had promised my mom when I went to college I was going to buy her a house. He said, and I looked at he said, I was about to graduate. The draft is coming. He's in this book. He says this. He says, he said, we got a copy of how much each player makes, which I never knew. He said that the draft players, people that's getting drafted get this. He said, we got a list of how much each position makes on the average. He said, so I knew what quarterbacks were making. I knew what running backs were making. He said, and we scrolled down the list and I saw cornerbacks. He said, and I saw how much cornerbacks were making back then. Now, this is before prime time. He said, he's still in college. He said, I saw how much cornerbacks were making. He said, I could never buy my mom a house on this budget. I could never buy my mom a house. And Dion Sanders said from that moment on, he said, I had to create a character that would stand out where people, if they drafted me, they would pay more for me than they would pay for a regular cornerback, because they were paying for not only my skills, but also for a personality. He said, so that's when prime time came with the Jerry curl and my dad's nickname, Prime Time. He said, and the gold and all that, and how he said I was still in college doing that. He said I did it all on purpose. He said, now mind you, I'm borrowing all this gold. I ain't making no money. He said, I'm borrowing all this gold, borrowing it from different people to wear this gold. He said, I needed, when my draft time came, I needed them to pay me more than they were paying the average person. He said, I had the skills, but no matter what your skills were back then, cornerbacks made what cornerbacks made. He said, so I was able to kind of like through marketing. He said, so I went into the NFL making what cornerbacks made. He said, but then I was able to get commercials. I was able to get advertisers and sponsors. He said, most cornerbacks weren't able to do that. He said, that's how I made my money, because of the prime time character that I created made me marketable. That's how Dion, he said, and even though I had all that money and all that fame, and I playing baseball and I playing football, he said that was the most depressing time of my life. He said I was so suicidal. So I'm talking about a good book. He said I was about to run out in the middle of this after he had won a couple of Super Bowls. This was past Atlanta stage. He said, I was about to run out in the middle of a freeway. He said, the only reason I didn't run out in the freeway, he said, I didn't want the person that hit me to feel bad for the rest of their lives. So I didn't do it. He said, but he said, I ran out. He said, it wasn't like I didn't have plans. He said, he said, I ran out of my house. He said, I planned on running down the freeway and just letting a car hit me. He said, but I didn't want the person who hit me to feel bad. He said, that's the only reason why I'm still alive today. And that wasn't Dion Sanders' first suicide attempt. You want to read a good book? That book that Will that posted is a really, really good book. And I've got a lot of respect for Dion. A lot of respect for him, because we still see him as the prime time, the character, even to this day, the man with the mouth. You know, even as a football coach. But at the end of the day, he spent most of his life not as a happy man. Most of his life, with all that fame, notoriety, and everything, Dion Sanders spent very little of his life happy. Mike Tyson said the same thing. He spent a lot of his life not happy. So, yeah, shout out to those gentlemen. I'm glad they're doing a lot better, Mike and Dion. Thank you very much, Ray. Just like the lead attorney would say, for the love. Okay, am I back? I'm looking down okay, looks like I'm back. Okay. As I was saying, this is a sign of it's time for me to lay it on down. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for rolling and hanging out with your boy late at night. Thank you for laughing with me about our childhood. But guys, in all sincerity, please learn how to say no when you come to South America. It'll save you from a lot of headaches, and know when to say yes. So definitely, guys, I'm proud of us all. I'm happy for us all. and we're going to enjoy our travels. And Will, Artie Will, come on down to Colombia, man. We got love for you down here, man. You good with us. We'll know what I'm talking about. Manizales is waiting for you, my friend. It's waiting for you. Once again, my name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. I'm up out of here. He said, say no to future baby mom. Yeah, yeah, true. I don't know about the terrorist part. Thank you for keeping me awake this long. I told you was gonna roll with your family. I told you was gonna ride with you. All right, Victory says good night. Will says looking forward to it. Yeah, man. Come on down. You'll love that area, man. You really will. All right, guys. I'm up out of here. Talk to you later.